Okay. Wow. So I just update. Okay. So one of the most terrifying things I feel that can ever happen to someone is updating their goddamn PC. Like you know how like you update Windows and you get nervous and you're just going, oh, I hope this doesn't break anything. That's how I feel about also about OBS. It's like there's an OBS update. I'm going, I kind of don't want to update it because everything works, but I just can't stand seeing that. Oh, there's an update available. So I just clicked it. I'm like terrified. Though it seems like the update to OBS, they kind of changed a few things, which looks kind of a little better. Like it's not a lot. Like the things I've just noticed is like the buttons, not the buttons. Like I don't know how to say it, but the shadings are different. Anyways, you guys don't care about this. Um, Hi everyone, my name is Eric. We'll be playing Doki Doki today because I finally get a chance to play it. I just launched the game to see if it works. Hopefully, it's gonna work properly because well, I just launched and tested it, and hopefully it doesn't like because like sometimes OBS for some reason it bugs out when that happens. Also, I didn't know that the opening theme to Doki Doki. Oh, you don't hear this. Oh fuck! Wait. I didn't know this was the theme to Doki Doki. I didn't know this theme was Doki Doki's. I thought this was something else. I had no idea it was Doki Doki. Also, the volume's kind of low. All right, wait. I think that's. This is better. Let's just put sound volume here too. Okay, so I'm gonna mess with all of this later. Actually, I'm probably not gonna mess with Skip until we beat the. If there's, I think there's multiple routes in this game. Forewarning. Okay, in case anyone who doesn't know what Doki Doki is, it's a visual novel. In case anyone who doesn't know what a visual novel is, it's basically a book with pictures. It's a storybook. It's basically like a storybook. Like you know, like the old style little kid type books where there are images and then there's text on the screen. That's basically what a visual novel is. You know, it's yeah, it's good. They're considered games, and for anyone who doesn't consider the games, for anyone who doesn't consider them games, I don't know what to tell you. They are. Just deal with it. Or you know, you could say they don't. It doesn't really matter. I don't really care. It's a dumb argument. You know, it's like I get why people say it's not a game because you know it's more of a novel, right? But and I can't really argue with that, but it's not really. It doesn't really fit into a novel type genre either. It's like if you're gonna call it a game, like if you're gonna call it a novel, it's like a far removed cousin of a novel, right? Same thing as a game. It would be a far removed version of a game. So it's like its own niche. A visual novel is like its own niche. So, anyways, so that's what a visual novel is. If you guys don't know what it is, you'll see if you know watch my video, I guess, or watch this VOD, or watch me on. Well, I guess you wouldn't be here right now. But anyways, so I'm gonna mess with the text speed later after we get into the game. See if it's too slow or fast. We'll decide then. Auto forward time, we're probably not gonna mess with that. If you don't know what this is if you have it on autoplay, it's the amount of delay that autoplay will like before the next line comes in. It doesn't matter. We probably won't use it. I don't know how I'm gonna play this game. I don't, because there's voices, and if there's a lot of voices in this game, and I don't feel the need to like. How should I say this? We'll see. We'll see how it is because we'll see because that's kind of loud. I kind of dislike that. But on OBS it says it's fine. Anyways, forget it. No one cares about this. So this is a visual novel, a dating sim. Visual novel date. It's not. They're not the same thing, but they're. Okay. So this is a visual novel with dating aspects to it. I'm sorry. I'm being such a nerd right now. I'm assuming there's multiple routes because there's 4 girls. I'm assuming there's a route for each girl. And yeah, so it's been like what, a few years or a year or something, or a few years, I don't remember, since this game came out. I haven't played it since. I don't know what it's about. I mean, I have slight hints to what it's about because people won't shut the fuck up on the internet, unfortunately, to hide anything. So I did get spoiled by certain things, and that's why I'm playing it during October, which is supposed to be the spooky scary month. So that probably gives you a hint of what this game is. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Anyways, let's just start. Oh wait, what's my name? Oh god, I don't want to type my actual name. That's just cringy. Why don't they have a name for you? Damn. Oh, it hurts. I don't want to do it. Can I not do it? Oh god, I'm gonna have to do it. Oh, I never thought about this before. Okay, that's it. I'm never playing another visual novel. I'm joking. It's fine. I actually generally don't actually type my name. I just type some random other name. Actually, my friends would know what name I type. Okay, so I guess there might be no voices. If there's no voices, I'll voice them like in Danganronpa. If there are voices, I think what I'm gonna do from now on is if there's voices, I won't talk over it because I just unless I do it unconsciously, you know. But I won't actively do it anymore. I think I might do that starting from Danganronpa 3 because I don't know why. Like you guys can read the text and like I feel like listening to them, like a character speak, is way more interesting than me repeating the same thing they're saying. Like, what's the point, right? They can like whatever. Anyways, I will read text that isn't spoken though, I guess. Like this one. Hey. Oh god, I wonder how this is gonna go. Okay, wait. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Okay, so I'm gonna... Wait, this way is to make it go faster, right? Okay, that girl is Sayori, my neighborhood and good friend since we were children. You have a childhood friend that's a female? You luck sack. Anyways. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. I see my screen. Okay, there's no windowless, unfortunately, so that kind of sucks. However, I just signed idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Sayori? I think Sayuri would have been a better name. Anyways, whatever. I'm not here to... Ha! I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. And you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's me. Oh god, no. I should have changed my name. Can I, okay, you know what? It's cause I'm embarrassed and it hurts me internally. Maybe one day when I grow older and look back at this, I'll be like, oh my god, I could have just said my name. I'm just a dumbass. But for now, I'm not gonna say my name when it pops up because that hurts a lot, physically and mentally. Mostly mentally though, so don't worry about it. I'm not gonna actually physically hurt myself. Probably, I think. Anyway. Actually, I am gonna physically hurt myself later today, in the sense that I'm gonna work out. Yeah, don't worry, well, I say work out, but it's gonna be a light workout. Anyway, no one's here about this. I'm not gonna say my name. I think you could get away with not saying your name anyways, because generally, you know, the text they put, like when the game allows you to put your name, usually, you know, the text allows you to put anything in there, so it's like, you can generally avoid saying it, because the name doesn't really matter. You'll see what I mean. You'll see. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Ooh, I'm talking really loud, I think. I'm just really excited, I'm sorry. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. But I need to move my, I think I need to move my mic. Sorry. Anyways, what did you say, Sayori? Sayori, whatever. We crossed the street together and made our way to school. As we brought near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Oh, by the way, FYI, this is the free version of Doki Doki, not the plus version, which is because I want to try this version first, because this is the one that everyone's hyped up about. I don't know what's in the plus. I think there are more scenes, supposedly, but whatever. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? See, you can just ignore your name. A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. I think I am talking too loud. I think I need to mess with my OBS settings and lower my, I think I need to either lower my gain or lower my, maximum volume. I feel like it goes too high. Anyways, and that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? Oh, Oh, I guess I'm in the literature club then. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of my many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. Look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess. I'll promise you that. Yay! Why did I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Nice. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Yeah, I must be super hyped. What the fuck? Wait, let me drink something. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought you know. Know what? Well, then you can come to my club. Sayori? Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show the interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please? Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned it all this out. I let out a sigh. Fine, stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. You know, I just realized something. No, I'm not gonna mention it. I don't want to mention it. My friends would probably realize something, but actually they probably know. Anyways. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member... Blah, 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 English. The new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glanced around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Pet girl one. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Eric. Damn, I said my name! What a surprise. Alright, it's fine, whatever. Actually, that wasn't so cringy. You know what's funny about this? I could hear people saying, Eric, so that's why I don't really mind. That one's not nearly as painful. Okay, so if it's not painful, I can say my name. I still don't want to, though. I think if I realize it's my name, it's painful. Anyways, welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Okay, so I'll just say this now. My favorite is this girl. Oh, wait, you can see my mouse right here. Okay, you see my mouse cursor? I like this girl the most. I don't know. I just do. Second one is obviously this one. Last one is this one. Funny enough, I remember playing a game with a girl that looked similar to her. And it was a game with multiple routes also. It wasn't a visual novel. It was more of an RPG, but it had multiple routes. And the girl that looked like this, her route was literally the hardest route. I went with the hardest route that I possibly could have done first, and I screwed myself over so hard that I had to basically cheat. The game had like basically how should I say this? Like a training mode where like you can just make yourself really, really strong, and I had to do that because I just literally couldn't win. if I didn't do that. So I don't know if I should fall for that again, but yeah. So but yeah, this is my favorite so far. This one's okay. She seems average. I think she seems normal. She's generic in my opinion. This one, I think I just don't like pink-haired lollies. I don't know. They're just not interesting to me. I don't know. Like if it was like a lolly that isn't pink-haired, I think I'd be fine with it. I don't know. I don't hate pink-haired lollies. It's just I don't know. Something about pink hair is just not that interesting. I don't know why. Anyways, purple is better. Anyways, alright, let's go on. And I'm gonna stop being degenerate. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Oh. Karma for me. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Oh wait, who the hell is this? Oh, she's cute. I like this one. You know what? This one's number one instantly. I don't know who she is, but she's number one. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back to the other girls. Anyway, this is Sayori? Wait, she looks different. Wait, what happened to her? She just instantly changed. What the fuck? Holy, wait, what? I'm so confused. This is Sayori? Huh? What happened? Between cutscenes, well, not cutscenes, but between images, whatever. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down. We made room for you at the table. You can sit next to me or Monica. See, this is what I mean by you never really need to say your name. They always have dialogue that kind of just works with the whole line without the name, you know? This is like... I think this is a good sign of like pretty good writing. When you can basically just replace a name. Like, how should I say this? Well, most games do this, honestly. It's not really surprising, but I think they do it well here, because I've noticed in a lot of Japanese games in particular, where they would basically give you an option to have your name, but then they would never use it, and they would just have something else replace. Like, for example, like in FGO, they would say, "Come sit down, master," you know what I mean? But like, or like in a lot of the, you know, like in a lot of the ship girl games, they'd be like Admiral, right? They would just put Admiral here instead. And I feel like that's such a big mistake, because it's like, then they make dialogue that's consistent with the word Admiral, and which, you know, I guess because isn't that big, but like, there's a difference when you use the name and a title, essentially, you know what I mean? Hopefully you know what I mean. Anyways, I appreciate that they bother, like, you know, even putting the name when you actually input your name instead of just something random, you know, like classmate or something like that. You get what I mean? I guess they couldn't do that because of the visual novel. Anyways, whatever. Anyway, yeah. Okay, let's go on. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. This is Sayori? What? I don't understand. She literally changed. Man, he's got like the best childhood friend ever. Anyways, then how about make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. They have a whole classroom to themselves. They have like 4 students. Okay, so where I live, you never needed to join a club or anything. Like there wasn't a requirement. And I've never actually joined any clubs, but like it's interesting that you get like a whole classroom to yourself, and you can just like call it a club. That's just so weird to me. Do they have to do stuff? Like I don't know. I've never actually been to it. Like I said, I never experienced a school club before, and I don't really regret it because I prefer to go home and hang out with my friends anyways during that time. So whatever. Anyways, Oh yeah, sorry for going off topic so much. I don't know if it's interesting to you guys or not. It probably, I think it's I do think it's fun though, so I'm gonna keep doing it probably. Definitely. I don't know why I said probably. I'm gonna keep doing it. You don't have a choice in this. You just don't watch me if you don't want to. You know what I mean? Okay. Sorry. Had to take a sip of water. I think the reason why I'm so hyper, it might be because I had some Pepsi, which is dumb because you're like, so you had soda. I'm like, yeah, I did. I don't know why that would make me hyper. Maybe because I had something. Okay. Anyways, no one cares. Okay. As already mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray, revealing a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. You know, Monica and Sayori kind of look like sisters, honestly. Almost, right? It's interesting. Oh well. The whiskers are drawn with icing, little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my finger, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Yeah, in every anime ever, bro. You sure you're an anime fan? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you, you know, you dummy. Alright. I give up Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Bruh. Alright, whatever. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let you get yourself intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. Don't you mean embarrassed? Alright, whatever. I mean that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As the president of Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicly and how to prepare for events. What? Oh, publicity. Motherfucker, can I speak English? Do I know English? Alright. Feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I feel like the and is what, like, threw me off, by the way. The second and, it should have just been a comma. I'm sorry, I'm ruining this novel right now. It's just things I notice. When you read a lot, you notice these things. And don't get me wrong, I'm not a very good, I suck at actual English. Like, you know, like, actual English in a literature sense, I'm awful at it. You know what I mean? Like, so, but like, how should I say this? It's when you know when a word is supposed to be properly used, it just kind of, you realize it. Like, you pretty much only use ands at the last part. You almost never use and twice in a sentence, essentially. You're not supposed to. If you can avoid it, that's like the best thing ever. When you're making a sentence in English, anyways. So I don't know where I was gonna go with this, but yeah, it should have been a comma, publicity, and then out of her. It doesn't really matter. Like, let's be honest. Like, people don't really care about this, and I'm gonna assume this is like I'm gonna just assume like people just like, it's one of those things where like officially, technically you're not like, technically if you were gonna get graded on it, you would get a mark down for this. But like if it was like school or something, but realistically people don't give a shit, right? Like you get what it means and it doesn't matter. So I just want to make that clear, like it doesn't actually matter, it's just something I wanted to mention because I just saw it. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. Wait, can I? Ooh, I can. Okay, perfect. Usually in games you can right click, in visual novels I mean, you can right click to see the whole entire image. Oh, man, the FPS. Wait, why is the frame rate so bad when I can remove the... What the fuck? Anyway, whatever. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Alright, so I hate to say this, but... I won't say it. I think it's fine. There's such stereotypes, okay? I had to say it, I'm sorry. They're all such stereotypes, like... You know, the airhead childhood friend, the tsundere lari, the quiet, stoic, senpai-like girl. You get what I mean? And then, obviously, the, I guess... I wouldn't call it generic one, but the most balanced one. It's just... it's so... Alright, it's fine. Anyways. I mean... What do I expect, you know? Of course they're gonna do that. It's a visual novel. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. How could you be an anime fan and not read any manga, light novels, books, or anything? How is that possible? I feel like if you're an anime fan, you would end up reading like manga or novels or something. I don't know. I mean, I guess I shouldn't say everyone would, but I feel like the majority would, honestly. Well, that's kind of a lie. Unless you're not an anime fan, in which case, my character's a lie. Anyways, manga. Yeah, that counts. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Okay. I read a horror book once. I just really grasped something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have been having a conversation with the Rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story can make me think or take me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. You know what's funny? I've read horror novels before, and honestly, I generally don't like them. I actually feel the complete opposite about Yuri. To me, a lot of horror novels I've read, they just feel so... They're either like very gory or supernatural, right? Or both, but like the supernatural ones, they just kind of get just not that terrifying, you know what I mean? It's just hard to like imagine something like that, no matter how descriptive you are of it. And then when it goes to like gory ones, like, you know, if it's like a detective horror novel, you know, like people like that are like, you know, doing like body horror or something like that, even then in a novel, I'm like, I think it's because we have things like, you know, the Saw movies and stuff like that, where we're just like, you know, it's like, whatever, you know what I mean? So, it's interesting. I actually don't get, I mean, that being said, I have never watched any of the Saw movies, but that just shows even more how, like, I'm kind of, like, not really into horror all that much. Like, it's really hard to make a good horror, I feel. Like, it's so easy to just, like, not give a shit, I feel. That being said, horror, I think, is a very good way of telling, like, really depressing stories, though. Like, because usually horror, like, supernatural horror, like, you know, ghosts, demons, and stuff like that, there's usually a story behind them, most of the time. And then you get to learn about those characters, and usually how they have, like, well, a terrible end, and that's what makes them become, like, grudges and stuff, you know? Like, why they become demons and, ghosts and, like, other stuff. You know, like, because of, like, what happened to them. So I think that's pretty cool. Like, characterization, I think they have to focus, like, is very good in horror novels. They really, really have to focus on that type of stuff. At least for a while. And then it becomes kind of like copy-paste. Well, I'm sorry, I'm thinking of a very specific niche of horror novels. But anyways, let's move on. I just want to mention, horror novels, not really my thing. They can be good for a while, but then they just kind of fall off, I think. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, it's also the same reason why I don't really like horror anime or detective anime. Well, not detective. Detective anime, you already know why. I've mentioned it a lot of times in my Danganronpa streams. But it's pretty much the same thing why I dislike horror. Because in horror anime, it's like a horror TV show as well. They're just not done well. Like, horror TV shows are like, they just stretch out so many things. Like, they just give you glimpse of, like, they just pretty much give you, like, jump scares or, like, glimpse of the monster or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of sad because, like, if you think about it, when movies do horror, they're jump scares and stuff, right? And it's like, movies don't really have to do that. It's why I don't really like movies with jump scares, because it's like, if TV shows did that, I understand why. Because they have, like, you know, like, let's say 12 episodes that are like 30 to 40 minutes long. They gotta pad it out with something, right? So I understand why they would have jump scares in TV shows. Even then, I still don't like them, but I would understand that. But in a movie where it's like, you know, 1 hour 30 to like 2 hour 30 long, why would you pad it with jump scares? You don't have to pad it. Just tell a fucking story, you know what I mean? That's the good thing about movies. A movie is literally a story within a few hours, while a TV show is a story within a long period of time. So, like, for a movie to pad shit out, there's no point. Like, I don't understand movies that pad stuff out. Just cut it out. You don't need it. Like, there's nothing wrong with a shorter movie, you know? Like, I like longer movies when it tells you about the world, about this more stuff in detail, but not when it just pads shit out, which is what a lot of horror movies do. And it's very, very frustrating, you know? I think one of the reasons why I feel like, what's the Netflix show? Stranger Things did so well is because they didn't really pad out the monster. They kind of did, but at least for the first thing. Like, the reason why it's done so well is because people were trying to figure what was going on, you know? Like, everyone was trying to solve something in their own way. Same thing with the second season, you know, they were all trying to solve things in their own way. But it did get a bit repetitive. Like, I hope the latest season of Stranger Things changes it up a bit, because for the past few seasons, like, the first one I gave it a pass. The second one I was like, all right, sure. But I think the third one, like, it's a copy of the first two. It's just a rinse and repeat, you know? It was like they all separate, they all do their own thing, and they all gather up at the end. I'm like, why do they keep doing this? Like, at this point, just stay together. You know what I mean? It was kind of frustrating watching that the last season. Anyways, because at some point now it felt like padding, you know? Like, they have a formula down, and it's like, but it's a boring formula, you know what I mean? It works at first because no one knows what's going on, but once people know what's going on, there's no reason to keep doing it. So, anyways, sorry, I went on a rant. Yeah, so horror novels, horror TV shows don't really do it for me either. Horror games do work. Certain horror games, not all horror games. Games like Phasmo, I enjoy. Actually, I can't really think of any. What other horror games do I like? I don't know. I can't really think of any. I mean, there are other horrors I like, but generally, it's like, yeah, I think Phasmo's the closest to like true horror that I like. So, you know, there are jump scares, there's, you know, spooky things, and then it's like, yeah. Anyways, let's move on. Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. I gotta stop going off tangents. I'm sorry. I keep doing that. I don't mean to. Never mind. That's right. Usually you like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last class club meeting. Last club meeting. Wow, English. Looks like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud," and give that back. Fine. And your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori's Siddles? Saddles? What's Siddles? I never heard of that word. Up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. You have writing experience too, Yuri. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I get the same for Yuri. I'm going to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone's even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to... Oh no, don't do this to me. No, don't do this to me. You wouldn't dare. Motherfuckers. You wouldn't dare do this to me. Oh, okay, never mind. It's fine. Oh, thank God. Sorry, I got a Discord message and I thought someone was like, oh, you want to play? I'd be so pissed. Anyways. Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forward with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, you all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Just say no, bro. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. I don't get it. How could there be 4 beauties and like no other person just wants to join the club? That's impossible. Did they just reject them all? Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. I hesitated, now it's hard for me to say the line. Damn it. Yeah. Can really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already felt the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay. With that, the two of us departed the club room and made our way home. Yeah, first playthrough, actually. I've never played this game before, so hopefully I'll enjoy it. Also, interesting. OBS update is kinda... They did something new, so I just noticed. So I don't really know what's gonna happen. Well, I have a clue, but yeah. Overall, don't know anything about this game. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Wow, that's a flag. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh god, I don't even know how to write a poem. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. What? Excuse me? What? I think this one would be something that Yuri likes, to be honest. Her. But let's go with silly. Oh wait. Wait. Do I only got... Wait, I don't get it. Do I just choose any of these? Story's not over until the credits roll? Okay. Yeah, generally that's how, actually in some visual novels, they don't even end after that, but... Okay, cool, thanks. Yeah, I don't really, want to get to... I mean, it's been, quite a while since this game's released, and since I haven't been spoiled then, I'm probably not gonna spoil myself now. It wouldn't make any sense. But, so I guess I could pick any of these words. Why would I pick milk? That actually seems hilarious. Let's go with... is the music too loud? Oh, I don't even know. I'll just random it then. Let's go with color. Why that? I feel like this definitely goes with Yuri since she likes horror. But let's go with let's go with twirl? I don't know what that... Oh, I like boop. Boop. I want boop. Boop. Okay, anyways. Vacation, variance, sadness, socks. Downtown vitality, clouds, ribbon, insight, afterimage? Afterimage? Let's go with afterimage. That sounds fun. Mouse? Grief, summer, lucky, pink, empty, secretive, comfort. Go with mouse. I want to see what the most random thing will happen. Bed. Let's go with bed. Friends, cage, hair, essence, poof, marshmallow, kiss, pain, lipstick, misery. I'm tempted to go with essence, poof, or marshmallow, but let's go with poof. I don't know what that means. Aura, giggles, special, atone, flee, portrait, precious, rose, despise, rainbow. What the hell? Let's go with portrait. Infallible, contamination, embrace, tenacious, nibble, journey, vivacious, fun, peaceful, cover. Covet? You know what? Let's go with fun. Who doesn't like a fun person? Lazy, party, playground, whirlwind, lust, nature, cheer, forgive, love, whisper. No, I don't really like a party person, to be honest. I mean, I don't hate party people, and personally I'm lazy, but I don't know if I want the person I like to be lazy. What's a whirlwind? Right. Probably very excitable, right? God, this BGM is really nice. Holy shit. I actually kind of wish I had a better headphone, because it... Anyways. Let's go with whisper. Unending, dance, existence, wrath. Why would I ever pick wrath? That sounds like a terrible idea. That sounds like death right there. Joy? Dance, joy. And I think joy is good. Someone who's joy. No. Someone who's a joy to be with? Yeah, I think that's good. Why waterfall? I think I'll pick waterfall just for fun. Meager? Skirt? What? Alright, let's pick waterfall. Just because it sounds fun. Email? Let's do it. Imagine I'm picking like the worst options. What is all of this? Determination. Let's go with that. Loud, unrestrained, eternity, philosophy, misfortune, vibrant, vertigo. What's effulgent? I actually don't know what this word is. Funny enough. Wow, a word I literally don't know. Let's go with eternity. Why not? Kawaii. I feel like. Hey, look, Doki Doki. Hey, look. Ooh, ooh. Do I pick the title of the game? Should I do that? Ooh. I want to pick Kawaii so badly. You know what? It's the title of the game. Let's go with Doki Doki. Let's go with. I don't like any of these. What the hell? Question? Yeah, I have a question. What is all this? Cute, cry, bubble, agonizing, spinning, bunny. Starscape, marriage, play. You know, when I think of bunny, I think of bunny outfit. So I'm gonna pick it. Anime, electricity, fluffy, tears, sunny, warm, lollipop, sticky, massacre, bouncy, lollipop. Why? Why would I ever pick tears? Also, I feel like anime is gonna hit what's her name? The pink-haired girl? Damn. So I'm gonna pick anime anyways, because yeah. Oh, I think it was her. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. We'll see what it is. Okay. Hi again. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. I agree. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Oh fuck, I have to say my name here. That's a good use of the free name. Wow. I'm impressed. Huh. This is very good, actually. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Eric always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Wait, what? How? Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Eric can be good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry you made it sound like it's a big deal when it's really not. Ugh, what'd I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Not to end up being like a cursed doll or something. Please don't give me that. I already know you're into horror. Alright, well here. Yuri reaches into her bag and he pulls out a book. Oh, thank God. I actually thought it was going to be like a... I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How this girl accidentally being so cute. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. And I enthusiastically take the book. You. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. They really just read in this, like that's it? All they do is read in the club? That's kind of boring. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approached her in case she needed a hand. You looking for something in here? Frickin' Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into them until you figure out where the other person stands. I feel that way about anime. I mean, maybe it's just the culture, maybe where I live. I mean, nowadays, honestly, nowadays, you could probably just go up to anyone and they probably know what anime is. Like, I'm pretty sure everyone's actually just a weeb nowadays, you know what I mean? But, I think growing up, anime wasn't really that popular, so... Yeah, like, basically, because of, like, you know, the big three, everyone knows the big three, you know, Naruto, Bleach, One Piece. I think because of that, anime got super popular, and, like, nowadays, every kid knows anime, right? But, like, back then, I think in middle school, it wasn't, like, something that everyone watched. Like, not everyone watched Naruto, or Bleach, or One Piece. So... interesting. So, yeah, I guess... I feel like I could talk with manga about anyone, though. Like, it's just a story. Like, it's just a book, right? In the end. So, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Personally. But I guess different cultures. How did you know anyway? Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't think all Western cartoons suck, but... they're just a lot different than, well, anime. Like, Japanese... Well, yeah, Japanese anime is just a lot different compared to Western cartoons. Like, I know, yeah, no, that's all I can say about it. Because, like, if you think about Avatar, The Last Airbender, that's, like, super, 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 super... Like, you know, everyone basically considers Avatar an anime, even though it's obviously a Western cartoon. But it's the art style and everything. Yeah, they're very different when their stories are told. And I gotta say, like, I think one of the big issues with, at least old... I'm not sure about modern American cartoons, but in the older versions, they're either like really, really childish, like, you know, Powerpuff Girls or something, or like they're really, really dark. Well, not dark, but like really kind of like, it's like, you know, like, what was it, BoJack or something? Like, I haven't seen BoJack, but it's like, it's really grim. Like, not grim, but it's like really, it's not dark either, but it's serious. Like, it's a serious tone. It's not really joking. So, or it jokes about like serious things with like lots of depression. So, while anime can do that, but like they do it in a much more serious sense, I guess. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, American cartoons and anime just feel and are done different. And plus, obviously the animation is different for a lot of times. So, anyways, I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of the shelves. Curious, I pulled it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches that out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that. You mean feeling? Whatever, anyways. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? The series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. Wow. That's rude. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. Ah, that's good. I like that. That's very good. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah, I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attires striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Well, Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall, beneath the windowsills. She pats the ground next to her, signaling to me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Eh? Why is that? Ah, I guess it used to be closer together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scotches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad feeling. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? Huh? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. That's a lie. If you're talking and you're reading, I feel, unless if you're like a god, I feel you can't. You're not really paying attention. I don't believe in that at all. Anyways, it looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. It always is. Typical slice of life affair. The best type of anime. Actually, not true, but I like slice of life. They're just generally comedies, and everyone likes a good laugh. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. How dare you! My god, the main character sucks! Alright, I'm joking, but... No, I'm not joking. I don't take it back. What? Slice of lives are amazing. They can have plot at any time. It's not always plot driven, sure, but it's like background plot, you know? Like, there's always, like, in slice of life anime, sure, a lot of them start off with, like, basically no connection, and, like, just, like, daily routines, but eventually, as the series goes on, they always have something going on in the background that develops the characters. It's just very, very slow. It's basically a super slow burn. Sure, it may not be for everyone, but it's better than a plot that goes on and on and on, consistently getting higher and higher. Like, a lot of shonen animes or mangas have this very specific issues of power levels, right? Because the next boss or enemy has to be stronger than the previous one. But, like, they can't drag it out for, like, a billion fucking volumes. But Slice of Life can kind of do that, because it's a slice of life. So, I disagree with this. Like, I mean, I guess you could grow out of it, but, like, I disagree with the writing to be, I disagree with the fact that he says it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough. I think he just reads shit slice of life novels, or mangas then, in my opinion, but whatever. Alright, enough of my rants. I keep ranting, I'm sorry. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot? Well, obviously, exactly. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? Maybe. Probably. I don't know. I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of beginning is about simple things. Yes, exactly. Yeah, a lot of the beginning of Slice of Life's simple things, yes, I agree. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. Exactly! See, this here, Natsuki, is a true anime manga fan right here. 10 out of 10, but I shouldn't say 10 out of 10 best girl just yet, but... I understand this. I understand what she's going through, or what she's saying. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kind of drama. Oh, okay, well, maybe not too much drama, I hope. When there's too much drama in Slice of Lives, I think it kind of actually gets ruined. Because then it's no longer a Slice of Life, it's a drama, right? So... like, when they get all into their backstories, and when some of the romance starts happening, that's what really makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? Blah. That gives me a little shove. I just meant I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Huh, good save. Ah, this chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess. Is there a lot of baking in this manga? Wow. Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah? Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. Have I ever done that before? Have I ever gone into something because of a novel? I don't remember. I think it happens more frequently with games, actually. Where, like, I would see something in a game, and I'd be like, oh, what is this? And I Google it, and I'm into it. But generally, not with the anime series, I think. Oh, that's not true. There's a light novel called, not light novel, it's a Korean novel, it's a web novel, It's called. I love it so much. What's it called? Second Coming of Gluttony. There we go. And the character in that, there's a part in that novel where the character goes running, and that got me really into running, like really loving running, and like ooh, like whenever I read that part, like I've read that part like 3 times, and every time I read it, I just want to instantly go running. Like it really gets you wanting to exercise. So I guess that has happened before. Um, I do recommend Second Coming of Gluttony. You can probably read it online for free. So I don't know. I don't know if you can even. I don't think there's an English translated version, and I think there's a manhwa for it. I think. I don't know how good it is though. So yeah, but I love the novel when I read it, and it's finished too. So, but anyways, why do I talk about different series right now? But yeah, I guess I have gone to something because of a novel then, like which is interesting. I feel bad for anyone that's impressionable. That's mean. I know she's talking about herself. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up for manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. I want to do baking, I don't have an oven, so I can't. I love cooking and I love eating, so it's unfortunate for me. Also, one of the things that turned me down from baking, unfortunately, even if I could bake, is that people always said baking is a science, right? And like I feel like that's so boring. I don't know why. Like for me, I like cooking and just mixing things and then like finding out if it's good or not and then just repeating that process to see if I can make it better or worse, right? I enjoy that. But like if baking's like, oh, you do this, this, and this, and you'll always get the same result, like the perfect result, I find that boring. I don't know why. But then again, I've never actually baked, so eh. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Well, that's cute. We read on for a few more minutes. I'll finish a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not, even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. Yeah, I feel like giving out your opinions. This is just me personally. I don't know if my friends feel this way, but giving out opinions of like, a song I like, a series I like. I'm always excited when they do pick it up and they say, "Oh, it's really good," but I'm also always really scared of them just like ignoring that, because it's like they don't care, right? I think it's one of the most it's one of the most rewarding things when a friend's like, "Oh yeah, they get you," when they also get into a series that you like. So, you know what I mean? You don't. That's not. Well, I wouldn't really know. Wow, that was a good transition right there, by the way, with the movement of the eye. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Did you not rub it in? It's a really good transition. Holy shit, they did that really well. Wait, I actually didn't look into this game because I was too afraid to, because I don't want to get spoiled by anything. But is this game is this game made by one person? Because that's really good if it's made by one person. So, because I know it's an indie game, but I don't know like how much of an indie. Like I don't know if there's like a small team, or if it's just like one person. You know what I mean? Jeez. Sorry. Like I can never get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. Man, you should get better friends. I'm joking. That's just how friends are. Some friends just aren't into the same things you are, but you still have like other stuff. So that's too bad. That's unfortunate that they think manga's just for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Oof, I know that feeling. Ugh, I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. It's probably hard for someone like you. Huh. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? It's up to you to decide which one. Don't think about it too hard, bro. I mean, I feel like I can't keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. I don't know. He'd be like, okay, whatever, who cares? At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Oh, okay, very small team? Okay. Because if this was done by one person, it's like My god, how did you do that? That's amazing. So yeah, if it's a team, I can get it. Alright, that's great. So yeah, I think that's so stupid when someone's like, "Oh, I don't want to play this game." It's like, dude, why not? It's a good game. Just give it a shot, you know? And then like if they actually do enjoy it, they get to spend a good time playing something they love, or get into something that they might end up loving, instead of like never trying it. There's just no reason not to try something, unless if it endangers you. But I mean, there's not that many things in the world that really endanger you, honestly. So. Did I read this line? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped a page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. Ahaha. I totally forgot what that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. I always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh no. Wait, my poem is garbage. It's just a bunch of words that don't make any sense. Oi. I'm gonna get like a 0 out of 0. Well, actually, that's a good score. I'm gonna get a 0 out of like 1,000. Oh, come on. Could your timing being any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there, Natsuki suddenly knows how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself in a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't really plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. Oof. I actually don't feel that way about books. I actually don't really care if books get bent, so I don't really know why people are upset about that. Personally, I don't get it, but, you know, because like I'm like, how else do you open a book? Like, if you open a book, it gets bent no matter what. So I don't really understand it. But whatever. Personally, I don't get it, but all right. I know a friend that was like, dude, don't bend the book like that, or like, don't open the book that much, and I'm like, what? So. But I have a friend like that, so I get it. By tomorrow, I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind some shows if I try to go through this. But I suppose that's necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what happens if I don't finish it? Alright then, I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff, carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote her in a composition notebook. Wait, what's the difference? Wait, what's a composition notebook? You know what, I'll Google it later. Wait, no, I'll Google it later. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. Isn't a composition notebook just the black and white notebook that everyone has? I'm sorry, whatever. I literally, when something gets stuck in my mind, I just have to like... I'll Google it later, it's fine. Or I'll forget. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? I'm saving. Oh wait, you can't right click to save. There we go. That's my first save, everyone. Generally, when I play visual novels, by the way, I do end up making a lot of saves, unfortunately, because I'm an indecisive fuck, so yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna assume this is getting closer to a route, or picking someone for a route. Yeah, so I don't know who to pick. You know what? Since I like Sayori's outfit in the school so much, I didn't really care for her when she was outside, but since I like her, you know what? She's the childhood friend. She deserves to be recognized, okay? I feel like not enough anime mangas give credits to the best friend. Like they always get like it's a joke in the anime community where they get shafted, right? Like it's why I like Shuffle the anime so much, because he actually went with the childhood friend. I'm like, fuck yes, 10 out of 10. That being said, the visual novel for Shuffle is kind of ass to me, but the anime, I loved it. So I'm going with Sayori because plus also she's my childhood friend, so it must be easy. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Exactly, childhood friend, longest friend, also very cute. I think it's the ribbon. I don't know why. I think it's the ribbon and the way she has her clothes that just looks really good. I don't know why. The hell, she just looks really nice. Anyways. This is a good poem, Eric. Damn, I said my name. Fuck, alright, it's fine. Damn. I'm gonna stop reacting to it eventually. Don't worry about it. Alright, it's gonna get less embarrassing over time. And though I don't know how many visual novels I'm really gonna play on stream, anyways. So, because visual novels are generally very long. I would love to play Saya no Uta, but that's like an adult. Well, actually that is like an adult only game. That literally is an adult only game. I probably can't play that on stream. I don't even know if. I mean, I could play it on stream because no one watches me, but yeah, it's a game for like it's not for kids. It's definitely not for kids. Anyways, are you sure it's your first time? Of course. This is what streaming. It's not that good. Am I the only kind of guy who'd be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But this is why it impressed me. I think this game is fine. Well, this game is obviously fine for streaming. But there are certain games that you really can't... Well, you can stream, but it's going to be like... Like, I feel like if I was to stream them, I have to make a big notice on my stream saying, like, this is literally not for kids. Or, like, for, like, middle schoolers. Because they have, like, really dark concepts around them. So... But then again, that being said, I did play like Sai no Uta like in middle school, even though I shouldn't have. So whatever. Anyway, whatever. I'm probably not gonna play that game on stream. But yeah, in general, I don't think I'm gonna play visual novel on stream. I say that, but I played Danganronpa, so I don't know. Anyways, but that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do so seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I wonder when I'm gonna stop going off tangents in my streams. I'm eventually gonna stop doing that, I think. I don't know when though. One day I'm gonna get used to it. Or I'm just gonna have nothing to say anymore. I don't know. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all, yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have a lot of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you on to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Both of you about that. Okay. Wait, click outside poem area to continue, okay. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Wait, isn't a poem supposed to rhyme? I guess not. I like rhymey poems more though, but whatever. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? Ah, nice. I look above, the sky is blue, the secret, but I trust you too. But if it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad, I want breakfast. Okay, alright, fair enough. Alright then. I want breakfast. Okay, cool. Sayori, this is just guess spot. Did you wait until this morning to write this? No? Just a little bit? You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I should look forward to it. I guess next should be Natsuki, because I technically know her the best now since I interacted with her with the manga. That would make the most sense. Okay, well, let's start with the thing I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Eh? Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I'd be more comfortable showing my poems if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki retorts, gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. No. She probably really enjoys someone responding back to her like that. I feel like that's the most fun when a friend is basically it's what Skomi when they talk back essentially. What's the English version of it? I forgot what it's called. Yeah, I know, right? My character doesn't know poems at all, and then like he does better than her. It's like oof. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. What? I don't get it. I'm trying to see if there's anything like... Okay. Sure, I guess. Yeah, I guess they can. I mean, well, technically an eagle can all of them can technically race. Whatever, fine. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. I agree with that. I like that shit too. I hate it when things are... I'm going off on a tangent, but it's one of the reasons why sometimes psychological horror is absolute garbage. Because it's like... they try to be all profound and shit, and you're like going, bruh, get over it. This guy just has a mental issue. Like, not mental issue. It's like, oh no, you know, all this stuff, and I'm like, dude, it's so simple. Like, it's not that. It's not that deep, bro. You know, I'm like, ugh. So, like in this poem, see everyone around you doing great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went to it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, okay, the main character is kind of a bro. Anyways, I guess Monica and then Yuri. I feel bad for Yuri because we literally don't know anything about Yuri, besides the fact that she likes horror, so... Horror? No, she also likes fantasy, so... Yeah. Alright, having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, do you ever have any suggestions for a club, like new activities or things that we can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry. We'll all be a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Oh wow, I really couldn't read that sentence. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh geez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. By any chance have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Eh? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. Wait, is that a real writer? I actually don't know. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is also kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Are you a wingman? Are you not a love interest? You sound like a wingman. But don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem then? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Oof, I know that feeling. Fake it till you make it, right? I see. Well, let's read it. Hole in the wall. I love how the BGM changes. It's so nice. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realized now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. That's kind of terrifying. What the hell? Oh, okay. So it is a real person then. Interesting. So, what do you think? It's very freeform if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the time between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you can say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. Is it influencing my poems a bit? An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's friends with each other. Anyway, here's Marco's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you write a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I guess it works for some. I think that works for some people. I think I am the type of person who could just write random stuff. Like when I remember in school when my teachers were like, they had this one day where they were like, okay, everyone, just write the first thing that comes into your mind. And I was just literally copying everything that I was thinking. And I get some people can do that while other people can't, because it's just kind of weird, right? All of a sudden you'd be like, what do I write? And like you just write down the line, what do I write? And it's just like you just repeat that sentence over and over again, you know? It's just, I can see some people doing that. I do that sometimes too. Especially talking to strangers, I definitely do that. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading it through. So it's not bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri breathes her face into her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several months and we haven't really gotten anywhere. Is she the most popular girl? I feel like with a lot of people who play this game, she might be the most popular. Instantly. I feel like shy girls are always really popular with a lot of people. Why do I always do this? Anyways. I'm actually one of those people too, but I'm just wondering how popular girls like that are shy like this are. Well, I mean, then again, Komi-san just got an anime, and she's basically the very definition of Yuri, right? Like, they're basically the same, so yeah, we can definitely tell. I think they're popular. Anyways, it might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I don't really know. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typically of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their styles very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style that's separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both styles and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. So she's a really, really, really big fan of literature. Like, she's a literature geek. Oh, that's cool. Because, people who talk like this, by the way, like, are people who actually know what the fuck they're talking about, you know what I mean? Like, people who've literally gone through a lot of stuff. Like nowadays, whenever I, like, not review anime, when I explain anime, like, why I don't like a series, or why I like a series, or why I like a part of a series, or something like that, or, like, I like a specific scene, something that happens, I can understand why I like it, and, like, why certain things are good, why certain things are bad. She's definitely she's really into writing, I think, or literature at the very least, which is good. I mean, I know nothing about literature or writing, so her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. See, exactly. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that goes into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsu can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts and process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? I know, right? May not do this often? Ghost under the light. Oh no, please, mercy. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing, air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I don't really get poems, to be honest. I think it's supposed to be a little bit frightening, but I'm not sure. Yeah. Freeform writing, yeah. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. You took a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Oh, you know what upsets me? Where I live, when I grew up, you had to learn cursive. But, like, I learned, like, I think a year ago, where, like, in schools they don't even teach cursive anymore. So, like, what was the point of me learning it? Like, no one uses cursive, and I understand that. It's stupid. There's no point in it. Like, cursive is only good if you literally cannot lift up the pen, right? Like, if you can't lift up the, like, pencil or paper that you're using, then cursive is useful. But when's the situation like that could really come in, where you can't lift up the thing to write? So, and cursive is kind of messy. Like, people say cursive is really good, they used to, but, like, honestly, there are a lot of letters that look similar to others, and it's I didn't understand why they wanted us to learn it. But apparently they don't teach that in school anymore, so, like, what was the point of me learning it? It's so stupid. It's like your signature. Like, no one really cares about your signature. So frustrating. Anyways, even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. Yeah, I mean, I did write. Yeah, I wrote cursive in school, but I never really used it outside of school. Like, actually, after high school, like once I learned it, I think in middle school. In high school, they never use it, so I was like, whatever. I remembered it. It's like you remember it, but you never use it. It's just like it's just pointless. I don't get it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild, something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Eric. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Remember that poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbiotically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. Hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sighed. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As I read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki submissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you can say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and damn it, and Eric did too. I need to stop hesitating. So based on that, I gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And I act like my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress my new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... Ooh, Yuri stands up that well. Maybe you're just jealous that Eric appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice? Oh god, run. Run. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ugh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a bigger size as soon as Eric started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Whoa. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned toward me, as they noticed I was just standing there. Oh, I'm sorry for timing you out. Yeah, sorry. It's just the fucking... Sorry, it's the fucking... OBS settings. I'm too lazy, yeah. Yeah, I would run the fucking way. She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? That means you should just jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Let me explain that to her. Wait, there's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right? Well... How did I get dragged into this first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... Nope. I'm gonna be a beta bitch and run the fuck away. Natsuki glares at me, trying at any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defensive that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Eh? Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Eric. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayuri wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's making her upset in the first place. I literally dragged her into this. Oh, I'm a genius. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes. Stop. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayuri stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayuri is vice president, I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's still up. Really? Stream stalled after you get blocked? Really? I didn't know that was a thing. I need to change my, stream chat settings, honestly. So, I think it might be the defaults, so maybe that's why, I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm still streaming, it's still up. Maybe you have to reload, I'm not too sure. And I'm sorry for the trouble, honestly. It'd probably be easier if you just watched the VOD if you wanted to, but yeah. I'm sorry about this, yeah. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayuri's amazing in her own way, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get hurt. I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get a chance to talk to her a little more. Well, you're in the same club now, so that shouldn't be too hard. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel all about sharing your poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. How about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. Really? Wait, let me see. Sorry, give me a second. Is my thing also stuck? Alright, let me just open around. Oh, you're right, it is. It is stuck, even on, Oh, you're right, it's stuck on my old... Wait, let me see something. No, I think you're right. Let me try this. Oh no! Scuff stream. Okay, so I'm not sure what happened. This is gonna frustrate me to no end. I wonder if... So I think it's probably gonna work now, right? So your poem's turn... Okay, so I didn't know... Wait, does it happen when I... No. So it was definitely an OBS thing right there. Yeah, it was an OBS thing. That's frustrating. I think it might be a game thing, maybe. Wait. I'll fix it later. Oh well, there's gonna be a bunch of lines and... Luckily not that many scenes, but there's gonna be a bunch of lines that are missed. That's frustrating. That's the first thing. I think it might be because this game's on full screen, and then I tabbed out to see your comment, and maybe that's what bugged it out. I'm not sure. I need to keep an eye on OBS then. Oh well. I'll make sure to do that. Let's just make sure it's still working. Okay, it's still working. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a little better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayuri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Wait, they're making another poem tonight too? That's a lot. Sayuri, about what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does this kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. You know, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone else is what's making me the happiest. And I think everyone likes you too. Every day is gonna be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Is there gonna be a time skip? I feel like there has to be a time skip. Okay, well, what do I pick? Let's pick Poof again. I think I picked Poof last time, I'm not actually sure. Let's go with, Fun. Oh look, Doki Doki's here again. We're picking that again. Ooh, maybe we'll get Kawaii this time. Alright, cool. I don't know. What's variant? What's the variant? Let's do mouse. Let's do you know what? Portrait. Explode. You know what? Let's do socks. That seems fun. Why would anyone pick Fester? Fester sounds awful. I don't get Fester. Uncanny. Strawberry? I think I did dance last time. I want to do it again this time. Let's email. That's dark. Special. No, marshmallow. Puppy? Papa? What the hell? That's a random one. Let's do determination again. Let's go with rain cloud. Let's go with I feel like these are so random, honestly. Tenacious. Waterfall. Yeah, question. Games. Kawaii, let's go! Fuck yes. Alright. Another day passes and it's time for a club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Oh, so a couple of days passed then. Okay. Wait. Couple means literally 2. So isn't this the 3rd day then? Whatever. Hi. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess those simple things with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come to me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why all that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just want to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. Oh no, I accidentally did that. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Wow. Damn. You on point. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves the one option. Well, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her books as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell her to lend me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough to retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in the book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right though. I did something bad and now have to accept the revolution. Revolution? Retribution? That's still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she's told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcake. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Clap. Yeah. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was... A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I'm just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Man, I want a cookie. Cookies are like the best snacks, honestly. Like, you can eat tons of cookies and never get tired of them. And there's so many variations of cookies. I love cookies. That being said, there are a lot of crappy cookies out there, so... Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookies still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you just seriously do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laughed as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monika anyways? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. And that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings wide open. Sorry, I'm super late. Wait, did she say super late or sorry? Sorry, I need to check. Sorry, I'm super sorry. That's what confused me right there. Sorry, I'm super sorry? That's a mistake. That's a typo right there, I think. Unless it's not. But I think it is. Anyways. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all? You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, cookies always come in small-ass size, serving sizes. It sucks. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. Should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Why is everyone into the main character? I'm sorry. Is the main character like super, super, super handsome? Am I not your average Joe here? Well, then again, you have a childhood friend, so he's already lucky. Whatever. Yay! That sounds cool. Maybe they're not. Okay, maybe they're not into the main character. They just want to impress the new classmate. Yeah, let's go with that. Well, let's go with that. That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share it once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Alright. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back in her book and Natsuki disappeared in the closet. You know what? I'll leave my opinion till the very end. There's something I want to mention right now, but I'll leave it till the very end until I finish the game. I'll see if my opinion still stands true. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of Parfait Girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presuming to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know? I just want to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know? That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found Monica. Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's still all there, I just have to reorganize it a bit. Ugh, the top shelf is still far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of rooms on these shelves, and besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall over there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I could get them myself. Natsuki grabs a stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? Yes, I do. I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertip reached the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books. But Natsuki being stubborn as usual. Ugh. Natsuki uses her finger to scoop one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Yeah. The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Wah. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There, having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, no need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the big boxes like that. I can reach them, so I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? Sigh. I'm gonna get a good chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheel back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Whoosh. Natsuki climbs onto the chair and then slowly balances it onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. There we go. See, I can totally do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Whoa, the chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was the one who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost peek up her I can almost see up her skirt. Gugh. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. When she realizes, I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arm around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Oh, heavy. Hey, I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Eh? But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a sec. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean stand up? And Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Eh? Natsuki looks like she should realize something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. Well, what are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's does shake. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out! But... I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki? Yeah. The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the book goes flying. I got you. Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms and her face lands straight onto my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly Natsuki comes to her senses. Ugh. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Eh? Natsuki seems to realize it's not the floor that's beneath her. Ugh. Gross. A fist pounds in my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? You sicko. Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems your most recent club member is a total pervert, so I hope you're happy. I did it! Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no, I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. Ah, it must have landed on that page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut, and throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Sob. Natsuki, are you? No. Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help you get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright, well, I'll help clean this up. I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I picked up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. Well, we'll set this one aside. This will help you cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Eh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books on the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hand. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up, if you insist. Okay, well, that was a weird scene, I feel. That was a bit too all of a sudden. But, okay, we stay in the same spot as last time. I opened the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making notes of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes in the background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll hold on to this for now. Yep, even if you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm trying to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I returned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? I think I'm probably gonna do the same thing as last time, so I'm probably gonna do Sayori, Natsuki, Monica, and then Yuri again. Just because it's the most standard thing. I'm gonna save it again just in case. I'm saving over it, even though I probably shouldn't do that, but whatever, it's fine. Ooh, I like this one. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems. I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and sad and things that are all... What? I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have little rain clouds in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make nice happy rainbows. I swear I thought she was gonna say happy little tree for a second. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. What? It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in comes my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tiles between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. All I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Wait, what? Why'd that get so dark all of a sudden? What the fuck? Sorry, that was just like, what? This part gets so dark. This literally sounds like drugs all of a sudden. And then it gets like, what? Why are your friends not smiling? Why are they so grim? What? Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. Honestly, if she said she got advice from Yuri, then I'd be like, oh, that makes sense. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Yeah, no, I'm with the main character on this one. What the hell? Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Well, I mean, sure, if you enjoy it, I guess that's fine. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, Natsuki's next. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me and then back at the poem. By now she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good, it's really good, okay? There, I said it. Ugh, this wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I tell you... Natsuki's faces freeze, like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poems one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Honestly, I would love to if she said, you degenerate, and then runs out. Anyways, whatever. Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Eric, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No, I just told her that my voice get caught in my throat. There's no way I can tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it and her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Eric? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hand. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monika? Of course I liked it. Ugh, you should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that. Eh? But Eric wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Eric is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. Wait, what? I want to share with the others? In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Ugh, never mind. Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Yuri. She hasn't gone to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Eric is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's going to like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Alright, fine. Amy likes spiders. Okay, cool. Wait, house spiders or spider spiders? Because house spiders are pretty chill, honestly. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound. She would rhythm the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not her friend. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. But her friends start to like spiders too. That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone. What? Wow, what a toxic person. Toxic. Alright, anyways. Spiders, don't trust them. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be really easily related to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I agree with that too, personally. And I'm sure a lot of people out there can too. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Ahaha. Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow, okay? Alright, I will. Okay. Well, Monika already read it, but why not? Hi, again. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I wonder if I did Monika first, then what would happen in that scenario? I'm kind of interested. Huh. I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Huh. I'm not... I don't get... I guess I'm just dumb. I mean, I kind of get it, but it's kind of like... It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Yeah, abstract. That's it. Yeah. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I just kind of don't get it, personally speaking, so... I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's so hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem's about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. That's that fourth wall right there. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Is there like dead ends in this game? I wonder. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I wonder if this means this is where you should start saving your game, and the others are just like free choices. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Eric. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Jerry. Coming from you, that means a lot. Eh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire a few fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like tuning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. I just try to rhyme that, I have no idea why. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's also very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. Raccoon City? I'm sorry. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing a bread for a guilty snap. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as a... Unordinary human, English. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments of its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. Wait. Okay, alright. The very same light that glistens in the eye of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto a newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Wait, what? The raccoon becomes hungry again, more and more frequently. It's not right now. Huh. I wonder... She feeds herself. Weird. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. I can't really wrap my head around it either. It's kinda... Alright, whatever. That's right. It's a bit close to my preferred writing style, using poems as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Slicing bread? And those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interests? Eh? She did? Yeah, she was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah, sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her to say that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Okay. Well, thanks for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Okay, everyone, we're all done with reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really want to do with that last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I even designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Pamphlets? Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the poster in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. You really think that it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone just until a couple of days ago. I keep messing up lines. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And then more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others, and inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you in here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least you can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Wait, do I have to actually drink water for this? Never mind, I guess I don't. Thank God. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotions behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation? Whatever. I fucked up that word. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. Recitation, whatever. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go to the next, Sayori? I'll go next. Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called. Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Midge of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of fierce and confident warning. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem in her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your own poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then, Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even I respect it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay, now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Eric. It's not like I can compare it to you guys anyways. Might as well let Eric lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? These are presenting. Anyway, the poem's called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She helps back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick up a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It's still a little nice though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go, alright. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her own words. Let's just say that one day Natsuki asks to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... God damn it. Oh no, this is a... You know, I did say I want to go with Sayori. I somehow locked my thing in with Natsuki. I think it's because I picked anime. Yeah, the pain. I'm probably gonna pick Sayori though. Like I said, I want to try for the childhood friend. So, I'm gonna go with Sayori. Either way I say it, it's fine. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Natsuki? But she's so cute and fun to be around. Yeah, for the childhood friend. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to like to really go... Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sorry, I already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating in something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of weird to think for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in the time. Yeah, that's a flag, bro. Maybe don't. God damn it. Alright, so, hey look, there's anime again. I'm still picking anime, I don't care. Alright, so, okay. I think I'm starting to sort of get it, maybe. So, I think something like empty would be for Sayori. Or clumsy. But I think it's more of empty, right? No, empty would be Monica, actually. Now I think about it. Alright, let's try, since this is for Sayori, apparently, or these are for the characters, let's pick things I think would be for them. So, let's do, maybe together? Happiness? I don't know. Wait, raindrops. Raindrops was raindrops Sayori or was it Monica? I forgot. I think it was Sayori? I don't remember. I think maybe smile? God, that BGM. Dude, I realized that I've only listened to BGM. Like, this BGM has been played throughout this whole entire game so far. So, it's kind of interesting. Like, it's just different versions, right? And it hasn't gotten boring yet. It's really good. Let's go with, I don't know, philosophy? Candy? Wait, adventure. No, wait. Candy? Strawberry. No, wait. Why strawberry? Let's go with candy. I don't know. Imagination. Lucky? I actually have no idea what. You know what? I'm gonna give up. Forget it. I'm gonna go with what I normally go with. Anxiety? I don't know. I have no idea. Childhood? Oh, they jump if it's them. Ah, I see. I get it now. Damn it. Kawaii is... Okay. Oh, I get it now. I get it. Well, I mean, I can't memorize all of this. Sunny? Okay, Sunny. Cheer? Okay, cool. Family? I'm still picking Doki Doki, I don't care. Dazzle, I knew it. And then... Romance? Okay, alright, cool. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club won't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday though? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Man, I wish my school had this stuff. We never got festivals in America. Well, in the States. We never get festivals here for school. We get just like... We actually get none of that. That sucks, man. That sounds so fun. Like, I've seen it in anime where, like, you know, school festivals and stuff. They look so damn fun. Ugh. I mean, let's be honest though, food is probably overpriced at those school festivals, but who cares? Like, it still seems fun at, like, crazy. I want one of those. Man. You sound like a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Then again, over here in the States, we typically get, like, you know, like 3 or 4 months of, like, no school, while, like, I think in Japan, it's, like, 1 month of no school or something like that. Also, Japan is kind of weird in the sense where, like, half of the school year is, like half of the school year is in one grade, and then the next half is in the other grade. It's just, I think that's how it seems like it in anime at least. So it's kind of confusing. I don't really get it. Like spring break isn't like the final. Like it's like winter break. That's like the end of the year or something like that. And then like they go on to the next grade after that. I forgot. It's just kind of confusing. I don't know. I don't get it. Anyways, you sound a bit like Sayuri-san. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon. Oh, Mon Ika. Oh, I get it. Okay. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. No, okay, that's a fourth wall right there. But yeah. I think because probably in Japanese it's not Ika, so in English it makes sense because Ika is squid in Japanese. Well, Ika is the romanji of whatever. I'll shut up and stop being a nerd. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reaction aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me, where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner room looking down at nothing. I walked over to her. Hey, Sayori. Waving my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back to towards everyone else. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you don't know certain things, yeah, it'd be like it's funny because it's a play on word that really only works if you know the English language. Like it's like I doubt that if it's Japanese that makes it, they would be able to do that, right? Like literally, if you were to translate this game to Japanese, I don't think it would work nearly as well as the joke. So the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Eric, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Yeah, Ika means squid, yeah. So like, it's also a snack in Japan. Well, I say snack, but wait, give me a second. I like choked on something. What the hell? Anyways, I mean, I love squid. Squid is delicious. So, but yeah, this joke, yeah. Anyways, Monica, there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one. Asking you, Eric. What? You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, no, it's not your problem. I just want to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks towards the room where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She kept her voice quiet so I can't hear anything from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey you, Look up to see Natsuki standing next to me. I see. I added words. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry, I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a moment. We can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. I wonder how many variations there are in this game. Like, is this like part of like just the general game, or like if I had chosen Yuri earlier, or like, you know, done more of her options, Yuri would be talking to me right now. I'm wondering if like Sayori's scene right there only happened because I picked more of her choices. I'm really wondering. This is the fun thing about visual novels. You don't know what your decisions are changing until you actually play them. Yeah. That's the fun part about them. That's what makes, I think, visual novels so fun. And why maybe that's a good explanation of why they're games and not just like books, because you know, books are kind of like, there are choose your own story books, but I mean, those aren't nearly as good as these, I feel. So, or maybe these are improvements of those, I guess. Geez, now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. She didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happens to her. Oh, Matthias exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. And in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you'd be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Ah, don't get the wrong idea or anything. You've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so I was not. Geez, you're fine. Then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica just calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Okay, well, I mean, I wonder if it's even necessary to save at this part, but same as always. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. Oh, that hesitation. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay, I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I'm actually gonna talk to Monica next, because I want to let her know that Sayori left early. Hi, have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hand. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if we had those sort of things in common. Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other as well-being. Wait, I'm trying to talk slower. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she liked exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, each their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amounts to nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Huh. That's interesting. I like this one, actually, because it's... The lady who knows everything already knows what she's thinking, right? Like, and she's saying she doesn't know everything, because, you know, the lady who knows everything doesn't exist. It's basically, she does exist, but she doesn't exist at the same time. It's interesting. I found every answer, all which amounts to nothing. See? I like that. And I like this part. I like this one. This one's actually really nice. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. It was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Yeah, it is. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Ahaha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone else. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway. Oh, I get the joke. Anyways, here, Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, interesting. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. It doesn't blow me away, but there's nothing I really hate about it. It's just not really my style, I mean. That's fine. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Eh, you think so? Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. You've never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take each care of each other in our own ways. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. I'll be your beach. Your mind is full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonders over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The wall in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago. Huh. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart go leap in a way you thought it had left you long ago. But if you let me be your God, but if you let me be, but if you let me by your side, Your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Oh, that's a good poem. I like it. I butchered it like crazy, but I like this poem. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with nice messages for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, I don't know, I'm not gonna meme. I was gonna meme Star Wars just now, but I'm not. I don't like the sand. Alright, anyways. They decided to write about the beach first and then come up with the message later. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized what we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay. Ah, decided to try something different today. I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. And? Why me? Well, you're always so sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good moment. That must be terrible, eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked? Yuri? What? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. You want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. Again? Oh yeah, because they did the same thing, right? A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clean blue sky and an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at you the foundation so you give in, or will a sudden wave suddenly send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish in the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. I don't know why I can't say that word right now. Whatever. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes in the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my piece to erode at the shore. Drift forward and I return to Earth forevermore. I don't really get this one, but I think it's about maybe like just having a relaxing day and then going back to what you normally do after relaxing. Probably. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an innate thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did. She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the difference in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise she wants to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? Yeah, I'm not a huge philosophical guy either. I'm not very good at that type of stuff. I'm pretty much of a dum-dum when it comes to that stuff. I'm simple, you know? You tell me something's red, I'm like, okay, it's red. You know, I don't need like 10,000 passages on like, oh, it's like a mix of orange and green or yellow or some shit. I'm like, just say it's red, please. You get what I mean? Like, I'm a simple guy. Give me simple things. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a sec. Is it me, or did you just say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, that curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. You see, I use the word anyway very, very often, so I know she's avoiding it. I like that. I instantly tell. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's counting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I guess I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. If I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. It'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, the one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. Oh no! You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Oh god, they're fighting. Dude, I feel like if I pick one of them, the other one's gonna fucking, like, murder me. Why is this? Eric may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making an excuse for Eric too. What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's sit down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Eric to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. You're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Of course I'm no! Oh, this game is savage! Yo, what the hell? This game is savage as fuck. I'm going with Sayori, I don't care. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighborhoods, but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, you really hate us that much? No! Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? No! This game! I can't run. Dude, what the hell? What the hell? This is funny because This makes me wonder if I can actually have a relationship with Sayori. Maybe I just fucked up too hard. Well, you know what? I'm still going with the safe choice, like a beta bitch I am. Monica it is. Well, I guess you should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me! Oh god, did you have to say it like that? Hold on 1 second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. Eh? But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, you already have Sayori as well. But Eric was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't just let any ulterior motive interfere with this position. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, you have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, we will need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you're gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. Sorry. It's technically most logical for Eric to help one of you two. Oh god, this game is harsh. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Their preference. Wow, this game is literally making... I like this. I appreciate this. Games generally don't let you actually swap. Like, from the visual novels I've played, there are actually times where you could just like get away with like not picking anyone. But this game is like going, no, pick. So that's pretty cool. I appreciate that. Well, you know what? I haven't talked to Yuri yet. I think for the poem thing. Wait, for the... I don't have a poem here. Damn. Okay. For the poem things, I think mostly I've always picked Natsuki. So let's hang out with Yuri instead. Actually, realistically, this is gonna give me like a bad end because I'm not picking anyone. And in games, especially visual novels that are romances, that's like generally the bad end. Well, not bad end, but like, you know, you don't get a happy ending. But you know what? That's the fun part of this. So I'm gonna pick Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you, Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. I feel like I should have gone for Natsuki. Oh well, too late. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. You feel the same way? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Eric picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But if you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden, I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one that's surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's word. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I began to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. You know, I wish people in real life were actually like that. If people in real life were just like shove their pride aside and actually praise others. I know it's very hard for people to do so, But like, I really like that scene. That's a really heartwarming scene because I know a lot of times are like people just don't do that. You know, they have too much pride. They don't feel like just making everyone feel better. Like, it's just a few words. Everyone's happy. Like, I don't understand why people just can't do it. It's just, ugh. Anyways, everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Yeah, that's true. If people in real life were decent, we wouldn't be playing it. I agree with that. Yeah. Yeah. We'd be hanging out with, well, people outside then, right? Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that'd be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. And? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house. Why? Is there like a bunch of dead raccoons at your place? Like, that poem still got to me. That still like bugged me like crazy, that poem. I swear that I thought the raccoon was dead or something, but anyways. Alright, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure that my room looks clean. Honestly, okay, so I don't have much relationship with females, like I have like 0 female friends. But I think it would be easier for me, personally, if a girl was to come to my room over me going to their room. That's how I would feel. Because, like, going to another person's house is way more nerve-wracking than someone coming to your house, I feel. Because my place is like, you know, it's a fucking room. I don't care about my room, you know? So. But going to another person's place, it's like, oh, how do I act, you know? Like, what are the do's and don'ts, you know? Not even just a girl, but like in general friends' places, you know? Like I remember going over to my friend's house, I'm like, oh, can I sit here? Can I do this? And like they're like, yeah, sure. Like if someone comes over to my place and like I'll be like, you can do whatever you want, you know? Whatever. Raccoonly. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Yeah, my energy drains as well when I'm like I think I'm very I might be tooting my own horn, but I think I'm pretty enjoyable to be around with my friends. But that being said, when I hang out with my friends for like a day, after that day is over, I need like a week to charge up. Like I am so tired after that. Like I enjoy hanging out with my friends, but I'm definitely the type of person who's like uses up a lot of energy talking to people, even if they are my friends. You know, like I'm just better at being alone, honestly. So, which is funny because I'm streaming, which is to other people, but in general, I'm streaming because I more or less kind of like streaming is a good way for me to actually play games. Like I stopped playing games for a while because I kept on going, oh, I don't have the time for it, even though I totally had the time for it. And streaming kind of made me do something where I'm like, I have to dedicate myself to the game I play, right? So. Yeah. I mean, it's not like that's the definition of introvert and extrovert, but the thing is, it's really never that simple because it's like, you know, because like, yeah, no, yeah, because there are some introverts that I know that like, even then they can hang out with friends and even recharge with them. Yeah. So, anyways, let's move on. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. Oh, I thought you were going to say because she's hot, but okay, fine. Anyway, but Yuri thinks to herself an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. And as if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to the Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayuri? My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayuri finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. You have everything to worry about. Bro, panic. Panic like crazy. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. I'm joking. Actually, you shouldn't panic. It's a good idea to just take it chill, I think. Then again, I have no experience, so maybe I shouldn't say anything. It's already Sunday. Well, that was fast. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I kept telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She's extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. It's literally been only like 2 days, hasn't it? Wait, does if this school takes place in Japan, don't they have Saturdays with school? Or am I going crazy? Like, don't they only have 1 day off? Or am I crazy? Or is it like only certain times they have 1 day off? Like during like festivals they have to go in on during weekends or something? I could be wrong. I actually have no idea. Yeah. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri since she left the club early in the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feeling aside when she might need me? I don't know. Why don't you visit? Oh, okay, good. You actually decided to. Why didn't you visit her on Saturday? What is wrong with you? You let this. Whatever. Anyways, I decided to visit Sayuri before Yuri came over. Actually, I guess it's fine to. I guess it would make sense, right? I mean, because I assumed they would leave the club on Friday, leaves her alone for 1 day, and then you visit her on Sunday, which is the next day. I guess that's normal. Never mind. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made a habit of simply entering each other's house like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Oh, that's cute. Cow, not that thing. That's kind of creepy. Sayuri? Hi. I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're alright. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. That's messy? No, it's not. Get out of here. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayuri had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival and preparations, right? Ah, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so just me and Yuri then? Yep. There's more science between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. Yeah, so it is Friday. Okay. When something's wrong, you can't hide from me. I know you too well. So, Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have to come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayuri. I grab Sayuri by the shoulder. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something's happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayuri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap. But, you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find the reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I want so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayuri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayuri's shoulders. This time I pulled her in a tight embrace. Sayuri, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arm remains at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ears. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayuri barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I think everyone's gone through depression, but I've never had a friend who's been like, chronically depressed. I think that's a thing. I don't even know how to handle that. Then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayuri lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. But I need to drink water now. Of all the days, it has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be a very good idea. Very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Okay. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. I feel like for her to hide her depressive state for years like this, either the main character is like really really dumb, or she's like a mad fucking genius. But she can't be a mad genius if she already screwed up. So I think the main character's just dumb. Because like I get the idea that like there are people out there who like only wanna like they fake their expressions, right? But unfortunately they can't do it all the time. You know, it just doesn't work that way. So like, yeah, I don't know. It's just, I find that a little bit unbelievable, but it's fine. Yeah. I think that's a major thing. Yeah, a lot of people don't want to hear about it or think about it. So like, you know, he's probably just. I feel like he probably just ignored the signs, which is really bad. Unless if it's like said directly to his face, which obviously is. Anyways. Yeah. I agree. Plus, you would be because like also like people like that would probably think like they would just be, you know, they would be causing trouble to others, and that's exactly what they don't want, right? They're like, oh, I can just solve it myself. I can just deal with it myself. So, which is one of the huge problems with a lot of people who have, well, any mental issues, where they're just like going, oh, I want to do it myself. You know, they don't want to rely on others because they're just too scared or they're just, well, too lazy, any of the reasons. So, anyways, on the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. That's a cute outfit. Cute. Okay, anyway. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? Wow, I just drank water. I need to drink more. No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and heard more on my way home. Ah, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Haha. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she kept track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help me with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. Plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that'd be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to positive atmosphere. I wonder if aromatherapy is a real thing. I know one of my friends is kind of into it. I mean, I get it. Smelling something that smells nice makes you feel better, I guess, but I don't think it actually does anything else, right? I assume. I don't know. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. I wouldn't go that far, but okay, sure. And then again, I'm not really into it, so maybe I literally have no idea what I'm talking about. So I haven't really given it a shot, so maybe I should. I don't know. It's just like I don't particularly want to buy a candle, but I could, I guess. I don't know. Here takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think it would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches in her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut a piece of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway card. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any character you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbon. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of the red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. Sorry, I can't think of a pocket knife and not think about Tsukihime. Sorry about that. I'm like, oh no, it's Shiki! Oh no! Oh no. Alright, anyways. The blade itself is a gentle tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Ah, well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Ahaha, you're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Why would my friends message me now? Alright, I'm sorry, wait. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow. Why did you do that? Wait, can I? Oh, ideal. I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched that at all. It's my fault. Wait, I'm sorry. I might have been zoning out because my friend just messaged me on Steam. But did you just poke your hand on the knife? Why would you do this? Are you an idiot? You deserve to get stabbed. Oh, you deserve to bleed then. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. Most knives are. Why wouldn't they be sharp? It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pulled my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri? That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yeah, sure. Okay. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover for this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Did you just really do that? Now we're even. Damn! You know what? The main character might be a bit dense, but he's got balls. I wouldn't be able to do that. So you know what? Good job on him. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. But you know what? I don't know about that. I think that's a 10 out of 10 move. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. Yeah. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension quickly lifted. We each resumed our respective activities. I watched Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continued to make progress on the paper. After we finished attaching the paper to ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door turn. I hate to say this, I don't want to be mean, but I'm pretty sure if you're gonna have I don't know exactly how it looks, but if you're gonna have paper as like door curtains, it's probably gonna take more than one day to do this. I feel like it would take a lot longer than just one day. I could be wrong, but because they're not making just decorations for the door, they're also making other decorations, right? So, and they have until Monday, which is literally tomorrow, to do this. So I don't know, but who cares? It's a novel. You don't have to think about it too hard. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Wait, so they finished this and they stuck. Yeah, they definitely wouldn't be able to do this in a day, I think. I think that would take way too long. That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use the small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient. I think it took me a while. Okay, never mind. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the color for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it onto the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it would be much more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolor feels a lot like the art class project we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like it when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she is coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over to the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Ah, that's nice CG. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Wait, why would you use cold water? Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in the daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is this the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Oh no, it's drugs! I'm joking. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls up. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. For a moment, her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. Her eye remains silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling... I thought it said fulfilling for a second. I finished filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the result. Man! I have no idea why, but all of a sudden I just wanted to play a different game. Fuck! Alright, whatever, it's fine. I just want to play an action game all of a sudden. Damn, what the hell? Weird timing for me. Anyways, yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it'd be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is, we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets an opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Well, if I'm going with the, oh, whatever, I'll shut up now. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I can't say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... Wow, that is literally my line. That's what I always do. What the fuck? Yo, stop being so embarrassed. Stop. Stop. Alright. You're very thoughtful. You're taking a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayuri? Eh? Hi. Sayuri. Just now we weren't... It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. We'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so... That's fine, right? Of course. Sayuri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayuri waves goodbye after her. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. Yeah, okay, that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayuri's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to pull it up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayuri? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Wait, isn't that a marriage proposal? Bruh. Good job. Sayuri looks away. But... Even... Okay, no, I won't say that. Okay, fine. I put a hand over her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayuri? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. A hug? Sayuri. This will get me killed. Why would she not stab me? I feel like she would stab me at this point. What? Is this a thing? Like, I'm sorry. I feel like this would literally kill me. I'm sorry, wait. Also, am I dropping frames? I don't know why, but I think this game is like actually weird. I'm gonna save here because there's no point. Yeah, I'm not picking this option. I literally feel like this would kill me. I mean, yeah, no, I'm picking this one option. Yeah, those are my true feelings. Wait, how long is this game actually? I know it's not a super long game, but like, it's not this short, is it? It's like, it's not over at this point, is it? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone else at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day. Wait, does this scene come up no matter what? If this scene comes up no matter what, then I guess it wouldn't get me killed. I'm about halfway through. Okay. Huh. So I wonder if this happens no matter what then. Okay. It helps me realize you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I'll know we'll both be happy. Suddenly, Sayuri wraps her arms tightly around me. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayuri in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I'm not saying that line. I'm sorry. I'm too embarrassed. Sorry. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayuri's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayuri? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this was supposed to be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? Not going away at all, Eric. It's okay, sorry. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. On this seems like an ending to a visual novel. Sorry and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? Wait, what? Oh, okay, yeah, I guess. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Always has been. Alright, sorry. I'm immature. Even if we really are a couple, I don't. Damn it! I ruined it. I ruined this perfectly good scene. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Sari gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I really, really get sad. This is the best thing for me, right? Yeah. I don't really understand what Sari means by that. You know what I'm gonna name? Okay, if I ever play another visual novel, I'm going to name the main character MC from now on. Then I won't be embarrassed to say the name. I don't even know what. You know what? Yeah, that's what I'm doing for that. I'm an idiot. I should have just done that. Alright, whatever. I don't really understand what Sari meant by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sari? I can't wait to look back in this in 5 years and go like, why the hell was I embarrassed? Whatever. Anyways. I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. I mean, okay, look, not to be that guy, but I just found out that you're super, super depressed. I don't know if I really know what's best for you. I think that's a mistake. Don't we have parents? Like, shouldn't we get the parents' advice? Wouldn't that be a good thing? Like, what? How do I don't really know what's the best for her. I feel like this is a huge mistake, but whatever. It's fine. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sari. Oh, thank God. Okay, the main character's not a dum dum. Parents don't exist in this game. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, it's dinner time, and like the parents aren't home. They're not even wondering. They don't even care. Okay, cool. But yeah, I say that. At least the main character is understanding that he actually does. Okay, so he's just projecting confidence. Good job. All right, that's fine. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Like, go to a professional? I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. They're never gonna be the same, bro. It doesn't work that way. Is that what Sari meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I got. Sari is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Oh, good! And credits. Okay, fine, I'm joking, it's not. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be... Wait, actually, if this was like a, how should I say it? Like, one of the, not a dark, well, if this was a more bigger vision novel? I don't know the proper word for it, but like, if this was a longer vision novel, this would be one of the scenes where like whatever girl you pick ends up dying here at the festival. That'd be dark as fuck. God, that'd be awful. Anyways, of all days, or I guess Sayori would die, right? If this scene comes up and you always choose to like, um, say you love her, she just ends up dying. Wow, that'd be depressing as hell. Luckily, I don't think this game is gonna do that. So, of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sari isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that was a little too much. Really? You know she's chronically depressed and you think that's too much? What are you, an idiot? No, you should totally go to her house. You fool! You've made the biggest mistake. Well, maybe not the biggest mistake, but you made a huge mistake, I think. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. Because I personally think, during that type of thing, it's not space she needs. Even if she says she needs space, I think personally she would need someone by her side. So I'm just saying, I think that was a bad decision to just leave without her. But whatever. It's a game. I'm stressing out about it too much. I mean, real life wise, I would give my friends advice. Go be like, no, go pick her up. But whatever. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funny enough, I probably felt the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. Why those two specifically? That feels like a terrible idea. Why not everyone else? Excuse me? But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. You're the first one here. Wait, what happened to the music? There's no music. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's so funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing a little booklet in each of the desks in the classroom. Wait, there's really no music. Well, there's sound at least. Okay. It's weird because there's been music throughout the whole entire game until now. It's very jarring. Monica's okay. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. Yeah, is that a smart idea? So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I still remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly felt awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said that I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. No, really, you think, you idiot. Ahaha. You should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. Wait, what? That doesn't answer anything. How would you know about that? But I stammered, embarrassed. Did Sari really tell her about it that quickly? Is she stalking me? Look. Okay, let's be honest here. Like I said, I know that this game isn't all rainbows and sunshine, and that's why I'm playing it during, October. I know at least that much. So, but I don't understand it. Isn't this the first time meeting all the girls? Well, I guess technically I met Monica last year in class, but why are all these girls into the main character? Like, that's the one thing I don't get. It's just kind of okay. Natsuki's probably the most normal out of all of them so far. Yuri, I can understand maybe because she's so quiet, so she's hanging out with someone new. It's refreshing to her, so she's excited. Monica's just I don't get it. What? And then Sayori is well, I don't know why. I don't know what she sees in the main character, but something I guess. Because since she likes me so much, but whatever. That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Geez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. It's really creepy without the music. What the hell? I missed the music already. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poems is neatly printed out on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What is this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's her from the ones she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Uh-oh. I mean, this isn't natural. Wait, what? Get out of my head. Sorry, I'm thinking of this chair, this chair, this chair, this chair, this chair, this chair. Get out of my head before I do. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Do what I know is best for you. I think this is about Monica and Sayori, and then I think this is about Sayori and well, the main character. But who's this? Who's this I? Herself? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. I mean, why did what? I don't understand. Why would Monica show this to me, and why would Monica not instantly think, "Oh, this is kind of weird"? But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Why is there no music? Wait, is my game bugged? I keep thinking my game might be bugged. Should I restart? Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Oh, it's not bugged? Okay, alright, okay. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. Thanks for letting me know. It's just, okay. It's not a big deal to wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been before. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reached Sayori's house and knocked on her door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and left myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. What are you, an idiot? I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knocked on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently opened the door. Oh god, no! That freaked me out! Oh god! The music came out of nowhere like that. An exception has occurred. File game scripts. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. I actually see this very often, by the way. But anyways. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. Of course this can't be. There's no way this can't be real. Sorry I wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppose the urge revolt. Is this only because I picked to be to say? Is this only because I said I love you, or? I suppose. Just yesterday, I told Sari I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her, I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sari needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. And why did I confess to her and make her feel worse? Oh, that's 10 out of 10. I like that. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. Oh, the other option would have done the same? Okay. Wait. So is there no end? So there's no ending where she lives? Well, that sucks. Oh yeah, I'll shut up. 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 Yeah. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. No. It's fine. Thanks for answering my question. Yeah, it's a curiosity type of thing, right? Because it really makes you want to just instantly. It makes you want to reload like instantly. So it's fine. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. God damn it, I want to reset. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Wow, game, you're kind of being mean about this. What the hell? Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Okay, cool. Well, that's a depressing ending. Good job. Good job, me. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So, do I press load game? I feel like I kind of want to press load game. What's this one? Let's just. Oh, that's cool. Something. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw. Oh. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you've never seen yourself make today, but it kind of works, you know. Okay, wait, should I say all this text again? Because this is the same dialogue again. Almost feels very off running away. However, this sign I don't know like catch up to me. Oh god. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends groups walking to school together. I guess I did break the game. I haven't played Undertale, but I know this. There's stuff like this in Undertale. So it's pretty cool actually. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Wait, school alone? I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join in clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyways. You know, that's actually not true probably. There probably are girls in the anime club nowadays. But anyway, the school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interesting. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. I feel like the main character's having a mental fucking breakdown right now. Oh god. Oh, Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweet. So Monica is the danger here, I guess, right? We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Well, I've just been looking for some supplies to use from my club. You know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. How did I screw up the sentence twice? I mean, this word twice. God, so bad. It's because publicity and publicly are like so similar. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. I can see why this game got popular. I can see it. I get it. I get why. This is fun. This is very enjoyable. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing. There are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps a manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could, at the very least, visit my club, it'd make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly followed Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. Natsuki's gonna die next, I bet. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? Or I guess Monica could die now. I wonder if it's whoever introduces me to the club that dies. That's what I would assume. That'd be a good premise for a game. What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Wait, Yuri's the vice president now? So is Yuri the one that's gonna die? I'm sorry why I keep thinking they're gonna die, but like, at this point I think they're all gonna die. It's a nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet you both. So I ran into Eric in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, sorry. I didn't forget that, but it just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. I'm sorry. The girls have a huge... Okay, whatever. Sorry, I'm getting nitpicky. I was gonna say a desk is a table, but whatever. I'll shut up now. I'm a nerd. Yuri walks to the corner. I don't have to ruin everything in life. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sits across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. I think... Monica's the mastermind, right? Because in Sayori's poem, she mentioned about her getting into her head. So, I'm assuming it's Monica, but... Meanwhile, the BGM in the back. Motherfucker, you're so cheerful. God damn it. She carefully placed the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. This game does atmosphere very well, I feel. It's like the tiny things. There was, like, even earlier in the game, like, the poems were slightly unsettling, but there weren't, like, dangers unsettling, right? It was like, oh, people just have a unique taste. But then, like, yeah, it gets, like, weirder and weirder. Each of them. And then they go with a happy poem, which is, like, really mixing it up. It's good. Very good at playing with the mood in this game, I think. You keep a cold tea set in this classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. And don't let yourself get intimidated. We're just trying to impress you. Thank you for following. I don't stream very often, but thank you. At least this week I definitely won't be, unfortunately. I'll be busy. Damn, I hate this. And that's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, what do you like to do? What kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perked up. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. I kind of want to skip this because I've literally read this. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her lights light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't that amazing how writers can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I just really grasped something as I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes you think or takes me to another world, then I can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki darts over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind in the last club meeting. Looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Eh? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. You have writing experience too, Yuri. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monaco. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well? Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that I've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at and, lose my train of thought. All three girls stared back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, eh? The girls exchanged glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really hard to find a new member. Really? I feel like if she asked anyone, anyone would join, because she's that popular, right? And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay you in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? You really mean that? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. I'm so happy. You can be an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. And I really impressed the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I departed the club room and made my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Now I'm scared to do that. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll bite the bullet. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him, but before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. What? Interesting. You actually can't pick Monica, I think. I'm gonna say. Oh shit, it deletes all my saves! That's amazing! Okay, cool game. Alright, so. Let's go with Yuri this time because we went with Natsuki last time. So I guess empty? Actually, what if we did an even 10-10? So, wait, what would Infallible go with? Okay. You know what? I don't know how to do a 10-10. Because I don't know which each one is. Fair? Okay, that's... I'm restrained? This is the... I love this BGM. I keep talking about the BGM, I really like it. Judgment? I'm still going with Doki Doki every single time I can. Games! I don't know. Incongruent? Raindrops? Unstable. Melancholy? Nipple? I don't know. Time? Sunny? Fun? Melody? Aura? Chocolate? I don't know. Boop? Boop. I like boop. Okay, I just kind of went through that because I stopped thinking. Hi again. Wait, is the text different? Am I crazy? That's so you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange to me, but at least I keep my word. Wait, is the text different or am I just crazy? No, I think I'm just crazy. Okay. Alright, whatever. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone's already hanging out. Don't skip? Yeah, I think not to, because I probably missed text, right? So, thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Holy... Okay, that's cool, I like that. Wait, what? Wait, I didn't need to click. Wait, that, what the hell? I just noticed that, was that in the previous scene? Also, what did you say before? I wasn't. Oh come on, like he deserves any slack. Okay. You're gonna have to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I literally can't read that line. Can you... Oh. Okay, alright. Cute game. Alright. But if you don't take us seriously... Wait, you can't actually read the next line. Wait, what? Oh, I can't see the thing either, though. Natsuki... okay, I bet it said Natsuki certainly has... Wait. Natsuki certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps manga... a manga collection in the club room. I bet that's what she says. Me? Aha, Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Nice, I like that. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Yeah, manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Eric. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyways, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now. It only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Why is it me or is Yuri like really... Wait, is Yuri like slanted? The scene is slanted, isn't it? The class is slanted. That's what's bugging me right now. Interesting. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not just that. I want to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is How's the Girl Accidentally Being So Cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite not me reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically took the book. Take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Oh, it's no longer slanted. Yeah, okay, alright. That wasn't me. I mean, that's still in the background, so that's creepy. I wonder if there's anything else in the background. Now I'm just curious. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. At the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same kind of book she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have copies of the same book? I actually do this. This is hilarious. I actually do this. If I suggest like something to my friends, I actually end up rereading the same thing. Just so like my friend reads it, we can both like talk about the same thing. Oh man. I actually do that. That's funny. Well, when I stopped by at the bookstore yesterday. So, Yuri's gonna die next. Is that what's gonna happen here? I think whoever I get close to ends up dying next. So I wonder what happens. You can't choose Monica, I guess, right? Oh well. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Uh-huh. Yeah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyways? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. I'm sorry. You thought this was a good book for me. Why exactly? I wouldn't give this as to the first person I met joining a club. Yeah, really. Like, what? But the facilities get even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and fixing them to... Oh, that may be a little bit of spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yeah. Look, you probably should have given me something less grim. You already made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that turn came out from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. Wait, how could you forget? You literally met her yesterday. She's so shy and recluse on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Okay. Cool. Thanks. Wow. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? I want to see what this does. Oh, interesting. Okay. Then, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Wow, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole... It's gonna do the thing again, isn't it? Oh no, it's not! No! Oh, alright, fine. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm really sorry if I end up saying something strange. Wait! I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm lowering the text speed. Yeah, let's go. If I lower the text speed, then I should be fine, right? And please stop me if I'm start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. I just need your passion about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it then, right? I really want to know what she said. Damn, I really want to know. Alright, fine. Ugh, that shouldn't have scared me as much as it did. Wow, okay. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... You know what? Why it scared me? Because it was a random scene that came out of nowhere. Hey, the thing is gone! The hanging Sayori is gone. Wait, so when it changes, does it like... Huh. Anyways, so, it's because it like comes out of nowhere that freaks me out. It's well done. I appreciate it. It's not like super obvious, right? It's like... But it is kind of freaking me out. What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Wait, did she say something else? Oh, okay, never mind. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Just slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not like I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in the company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. I wonder if I went with Natsuki, I would have went back to the manga again. It would have been the same thing. It tells her I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad feeling. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just bathing in... The text is still too fast! I think the text changes speed no matter what. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. Yeah, you can't. Damn, too bad. I need to read faster. Alright, whatever. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Just basking in the warmth of you or something? Okay. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the pages. Here. Oh, how cute. Yuri takes her... Sorry, I was wondering if there was anything in this scene that looks kind of creepy or out of place, but there isn't, I think. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. A scary scene's about to pop up, isn't it? Yeah, thanks. Okay, I guess not. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue to the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. And? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second-guesses things she says and all. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. Is it a psychopathic main character? Oh, okay. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Ahaha. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety since we started reading. By the way, I just want to say something. This book is not a short book. This looks like a very long book, by the way. So, I don't know how we were supposed to finish this within like a day or so. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as I feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that all about? Eric, did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. Hmm? No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, but it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poem with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Wait, was there something on the floor just then? I missed it. Or was that her hair? Okay, well, I'm gonna save again, even though I don't think there's a purpose to it. Well, this time I haven't talked to Natsuki, so I guess I'll talk to Monica first. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in the effort. Hi, having a good time so far? Yeah, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Haha, don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I wonder if they're gonna have different poems. I hope so. That'd be cool. Great job. I was just going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not really sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. I like how the music, like just now the music kind of like looped a little bit in a weird way. I like that. I'm pretty sure that's the game and not just my headphones. So it kind of happened earlier, but like earlier in the game, but I just thought that might have been just my headphones. But I guess it's actually the game then. That way always that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interactions, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? I didn't know Yuri was so tall compared to Monica. She's just bigger, isn't she? I don't think she was this big before, was she? Am I going crazy? No, I'm like second guessing everything now. What the hell? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Yeah, they are, right? Okay, I'm making sure, yeah, that's what I think too. Well, let's read it then. Oh, it's a different version of Hole in the Wall. I can already tell because of the first sentence. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Interesting. So this is a continuation of the first poem. So... Alright, I already get it. Monica's a yandere, okay? I'm pretty sure I get it. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I could be wrong. So what do you think? Wait, is it me or is the frame rate really good right now? Or am I just crazy? Okay. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gone pretty popular nowadays. It is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. But I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about these deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Oh, funny enough, I actually... Okay. This kind of went over my head, but I guess this advice is literally don't worry about, like, your choices too much, probably, in this game. Like, just keep going ahead. That's probably what the advice is, right? Thanks for listening. That's probably what it is. I could be wrong, but... Alright, No, the frame rate's bad again. Huh, interesting. It's when I go to the menu that happens. Anyways, let's go with Yuri this time. Oh, it fixed itself. Weird. As Yuri read the poem, I noticed her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicate you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. Well, this is my second run, so yeah, I guess so. Actually, that's not true at all. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the word and poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick it up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up writing styles separate from the topic matter, and form fit the two together. The end result is that both styles and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsu can be a little biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologized to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Goes under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber globe. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last light to be replaced by a sickening blue hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air, pleasant, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Is it the same thing? I think it's the same thing. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well... Yeah, the music just jumped. Okay. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Is the music also louder? I can't tell. No, I'm probably going crazy. Or is certain things being emphasized? Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their own work. They usually do more than just tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbiotically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too. Nah. If anything, I'd probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you. Me too. Alright. Well, it's about what I expect from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. Sorry. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Yeah, it's the same, right? Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can fly, but that's about it. Wait, maybe this is different. Maybe the last line is different? I'm not too sure. People can try. I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah. I told you that we weren't gonna like it. That you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Let's be honest. Yeah, it's the same? Okay. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in the high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. But people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read but hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. But I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, guess not. I decided not to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Oh, the music is... This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As I read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Eric liked it too. So based on that, I'm glad to give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change it anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Eric liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Wait, this is bad. I don't have a way out this time, do I? Wait, Monika, I guess. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what you just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Eric appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would have deliberately gone on my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ugh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Eric started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as, whoa. Hey, the music's going faster. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me, look who's talking. You wanna be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can consider balance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with you in your head? Yeah, go on. Let Eric hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turned toward me and asked if she knows I was standing here. Eric. She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. I can't even read this. I can't say. Well, I mean, I'm gonna do a coin toss. I don't have a coin. Oh fuck. What do I do, guys? I'm gonna go on RNG.com. Or, you know, you know what's the one line that actually choose staff? Oh, actually doesn't let me. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I just chose both. You know what's funny? Her mentioning the whole, cutting thing, that's a dangerous thing. ... Hey, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? It doesn't matter. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'll have to spend my time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. What? What does that even mean? Hey, look! The hanging picture is back. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth on the desk with the palms on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow. That's a scary thing coming from you, Monica. Completely. That's a very scary thing coming from you. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Oh, I think Yuri wants to tell me something, but she can't, because Monica is preventing them. Well, I'm the vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. Oh god, no. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Eric. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I really don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate if you understand. Interesting. Wait, what? Wait, is this a different line? I'm sorry, give me a second. Oh, no, it's the same thing. I'm sorry, I thought that said something different. Interesting, okay. Well, let's just go with 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I clearly can't count because I'm at 10. There we go. I don't think it actually matters because they're probably all going to die horrible death. Another day passes and it's time for a club meeting today already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Wait, a couple of days passed? Entering the club room, their usual scene greets me. Welcome back. Ah, hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air. Wait, what? How can it be a couple of... Oh, maybe it was a Friday, and now it's Monday? The weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs... Wait, yesterday? That can't be. Wait, how's it been a couple of days? I'm so confused. Yuri glanced over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at the desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. Uh-oh. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considering apologizing. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there was no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Honestly, I hate to say this, but if I was the main character, I would run. I would run as far as I can. I'm assuming I can't, but whatever. Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Wait, what the heck are you talking about? So I think anyone who's the vice president keeps the memories, but... that might make sense. Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid of you secretly. I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super... Sorry, I thought there was something weird all of a sudden. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Wait, sorry, I'm super sorry? Wait, sorry, I'm super sorry? You said that again. I feel like this might not be a mistake anymore. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Am I hearing something in the background? Like something moving? Or am I going crazy? That makes no sense though. You have heard of the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't where you played piano music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing it for a while, but I'm still not really good at it yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Thank you, Yuri. You should play something for us sometimes. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds so cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyways. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica's referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off to the closet. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I plan on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful on each time. Sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and it also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Weird. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up. Oh no. Please don't do this to me, game. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Uh-oh. Oh, the music! The music. Also, you know what's interesting? We've seen no other students at all. So, let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. Should I? Alright, it's fine. I started heading down the hallway. What's that noise? Oh, she's fine then. It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale like someone's sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah. Whoa. Okay. So she really does cut herself. That's not good. Oh shit, it rewind everything. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Do you like oolong tea? Oh, she always has her hands behind... Oh, interesting. I've never realized that. Well, maybe she doesn't always have it, but we actually normally can't see it, right? She's always wearing a long sleeve. Oh, interesting. Wow, I didn't notice that detail before. Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Damn! Okay. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Okay, at least she's alive. That's fine. Mary fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you've noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyways. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. What are you, an idiot? It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunch over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Nice save, idiot me. Or idiot MC me. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since they'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. I don't know about that. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. Oh, I bet the main character in the book also cuts herself then. Maybe that's why she mentioned the whole thing. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Eh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading from it. So as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I took a chocolate candy and popped it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I just can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lip over it. And Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh, why the music stop? Ah. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. My heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. Is she gonna cut herself? Please don't tell me she's going to, like, stab herself. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Oh, her eyes! I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh, that's cool. And terrifying. Ha. That's very creepy. It's time to share poems. Oh, thank... Alright, well... Cool game. Wait, I'll just say with this one. Monica, help me. Please, I beg of you. You know what? Let's talk to Yuri first. Let's do that. This seems like a better idea. Hey, Yuri, everything okay? I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. You're not gonna talk about what just happened? Yuri stares at the poem with a surprising expression on her face. Do you like it? This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of technique worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a great job. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hand appears sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's amazing to feel like I'm valued. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. Ha 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 ha. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad? I'm not being weird, right? I'm not having a hard time as usual concealing my emotions. I'm having a hard time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Wheel. Oh, it's new. Wait, is this like a coffee stain? Okay, well. Wait, this isn't a poem. Isn't this like a letter? Okay, whatever. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope. What is this? A horn harness? No. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open waters in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time. Devouring snakes with human eyes. What? A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope. English. A kaleidoscope of holy states. exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God. What? A wheel rot- rotating in 6 dimensions. What is a sixth dimension, actually? I don't know that. I only know up to the 5. Anyways, 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of a holy stakes that tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of a blood written in clocks. A time devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing god, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Okay, I don't get it. This is over my head. Yeah, torn harness. Okay, that took me a while to get. Ha ha ha. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Ah, that's a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. I wonder if it's the way. Did she cut herself with my pen? Is that it? Could that be it? So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Ahaha, I'm okay. What did I just? Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. Okay. Who should I show my poem next to next? I don't know. Alright, you know what? Let's do Monica last. Because Monica's gonna get something new, right? Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Aha, glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing, maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something that tells me Natsuki's completely missed the point. Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending some time with her or whatever. But you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something or you'll never get better. Here's one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. Yeah, this is the same one. Okay. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I don't have to explain it. Like anyone would agree the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Oh, my voice is now dying. It's been 5 hours. You think after playing 2 Danganronpa games I'd be used to this by now, but no, that's not how human voices work, unfortunately. Something that you're afraid of if people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone like this who cares someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. There's just 2 of the girls in this club who are respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But that's kind of obvious you're respecting Yuri more, so... Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. Interesting. Who should I show my poem to? Monica, help. Stop. Stop this. Stop, you mad woman. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have you to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Why would you not tell me that earlier, and why would you not stop her? Isn't that kind of messed up? Yes, she needs help! She even brings different ones to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. You keep mentioning that. Put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyways, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Why don't you, like, save me? Oh, wow, okay. The colors, they won't bright, beautiful colors? Flashing, exploding, piercing, red, green, blue, endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop, violent grating on my nerves, probably. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a tron table, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Hey, that's new. That was the pizza one before. Endless. I don't remember what this one was. Of meaningless. Delete her. Huh? Knife on a breathing rib cage. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyways, here's Marco's writing tooltip of the day. Oh, was it? Oh shit, I don't even remember. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing difficult decisions. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Yeah, sure. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Sure. Oh god, no. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how it feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Who do you think this is? Monica? Okay, everyone. Whoa, this is cool. Alright, cool. Also, still there. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could sit at the front of the room. Oh, it's fixed. Aw. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. I'm concerned of my own. Oh, I'm tempted to choose Yuri again, but I think that might be boring if I do that. Damn, what should I do? I don't know. Gotta think about it. Probably will though. Anyways, I don't really do with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Eric joined and we started some club activities. But isn't the time for us to be complacent? We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? Oh, blank space was Yuri? Wait, Yuri? But isn't the one who wrote the letter Yuri? Unless that's Monica's letter, then maybe. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? Inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. And that's why we should work together and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Eric? Oh come on, you can't take advantage of Eric to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? This is gonna get dark again. Yuri never even talked until Eric joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Eric isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone else. Sorry, but you're really the one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Eric want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Eric, why did you even join this club? Or are you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not even taking anything away. No, Eric, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. Yeah, I guess that makes sense more. And I guess if they were Monica's poems, it would probably make sense with the previous one we got, I think. I don't really remember. Damn. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Whoa. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Oh, what? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member can contribute to their own qualities in a special way. Oh hey, she's bleeding! Okay, anyways. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. That's creepy. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Yeah? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think of you as I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I want to chat a little bit with Eric before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I really hate to see you unhappy. Well, everything's kind of... Wait, stop, please, mercy. I kind of feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And you're being a little bit, you know... Ahahaha. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all that time you've been here, we've hardly got to spend any time together. I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No. Interesting. So none of them have power. Oh, so it's not just... Oh. Interesting. Okay, well... 1, 2, 3... Wait, what? Oh, hey, look. I'm just gonna go with that then. Hi, I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Eric just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah, ahaha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right, I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Ahaha, sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm gonna help too, and we're gonna make it sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Ah, yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Eric is already engaged in the novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Wait, I skipped something. Or not, I guess. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. This is gonna happen, the same thing's gonna happen again. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea, not to mention yourself as well. Yuri stands up, makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, and the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and fetches an electric kettle. I want to plug this in at the teacher's desk and I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down to the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the room. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. She's gonna be dead this time, I bet. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I'm excited to go look for her. I think she's dead this time. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I started heading down the water hallway. What's that noise? Never mind, she's alive. It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like a breathing. A sharp inhale like someone sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah. Okay, it's the same thing every single time then. Okay. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm just weird after we just started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would have come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me it's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Eric, is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. What? Ha ha ha. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometimes? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans? I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we'd meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've been patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Eric? I can't read the rest. Okay, well that's terrifying. Okay. Okay. Alright, well. Hey Yuri, everything alright? Finally. Yuri holds my phone to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please. Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, alright? Right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over again. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Ha. I should have chosen her laugh. You have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I mean, I'm not even gonna try to read this. Oh, do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. What? No one has any opinions on what's going on here. Don't say I didn't warn you, Eric. Who should I show my poem next? I didn't even have a choice! I couldn't not hang out with her. The game didn't give me an option. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is wrong with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyways. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Oh shit! Oh, okay, this is cool. I didn't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. So they're not allowed to say it, I guess. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try to talk to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why. But please try to do something. Maybe convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh, shit. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There is no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. No, I refuse! You can't make me do this! Wait, can I just not? Alright, fine. Okay. Just the game starts over. Okay. Just Monica. Yes? I don't think the choice actually mattered, but okay. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Just Monica? Okay. That's a meme, isn't it? I hate you guys. Let's hurry up and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ooh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm just gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, wait, that is a meme, right? Just Monica's probably a meme, isn't it? I'm not joking about that, is it? I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. It's a meme? Okay, alright. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think you'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know? I know that. I already know what I like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Okay? What about Eric? Eric's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Eric around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey. I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Eric decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Eric make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Eric, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make a choice, okay? You know! I can't save. I can't save. I can't save. You know what? Oh god. It's not letting me stop game. Really? You're gonna force me to do this? Is that it? No, I refuse. Okay. So the thing is, I kind of want to pick Yuri because I want to see if we get a different result. But then again, we didn't see Natsuki. So I'm gonna pick Natsuki. Oh no, the game's like, I don't like that. Yeah, the game's like, I don't like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's pick this one. Yeah, you picked me. No, I didn't, you cheater. Get me at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It's fair, Natsuki. This is what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking it for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Haha. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Eric away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want to spend a little time with him. Is that too much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Eric. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is a bad situation to be in. I don't like this situation. Finally. This is really all I wanted. There's no need to spend weekends with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ahahaha. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? No, that sounds like a terrible thing. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Yeah, you see, there was a certain girl that ends up... Yeah, maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, just let me know how much I love you. I love you so much that even if I touch myself with the pen I stole from you, I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. Well, that's terrifying. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Can I say no? Wait, do I die if I say no? I'm obviously gonna pick yes, but what, like, okay, I had to say this, but what insane person would say yes in the situation? Besides the fact that they might get stabbed right here by a knife, because we know she has a knife on her. But, like, realistically, I think everyone would say no. I'm gonna say yes, obviously, but, like, I feel like that's a terrible choice. Happy? Please don't kill me. Oh yeah, okay, so she kills herself. Okay, that's great. Oh, that escalated quickly. Bye. Oh gosh, she's like, no, not soulless dead eyes. I feel so bad now. Where'd she get that knife from? I mean, that's a really big knife. Yeah, I don't know what that says, bro. I wonder if I said no, she would have lived. Don't be sad, be happy. Yeah, okay, no. I literally don't. Wait, if I read the. Oh, this is so cool. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's, I was wondering if. Okay, I was wondering if maybe. But what am I trying? I always been dreaming. Oh wait, this is just what the. Okay, cool. How would you even know to do this, by the way? I only clicked it because normally in visual novels they actually do this, but I think for a first-time player, they would never know how to do this type of stuff. Or, like, not consider it, maybe? Honestly, this is kind of boring. This part... Or maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe it doesn't... alright, whatever. I think it's not that long. I just don't know what's going on. Click! More click! What is going on? Nope, same thing. Okay, maybe I'm doing something wrong then. By the way, this text kind of happens when you play like JP visual novels sometimes. So that's interesting. Pro tip, press the skip button on the bottom of the text for others to click like 1,000 times. Oh, so now I should do it? Whee! Oh yeah, it's funny because they even have the skipped option. Usually it's... Because I don't have it in my settings, like unseen, so yeah, that's interesting. Alright, fine. Dude, what if someone actually clicked this? Each by each. Oof, that's gotta be a pain. So am I just sitting here all day and night? Over and over again? Is there anything more? No, there isn't. Interesting. Huh. Oh, it is the corp? Oh shit, it's... Oh, this is gonna get really dark. Wait, I'm sorry. Did this game really say it's only for people 13 years and older? I feel like it should be way more than that. Oh hey, look, it's over. Alright, it's festival time. Really? I just skipped 2 days? Wow, you got here before me? Did you guys not see the... Oh, okay, you guys see the... Okay, I thought they didn't see the dead body. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Eric, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Haha. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Stop deleting characters. Oh, shit! I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. My uncle lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyways, I shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Hey, your logo's kind of broken. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. Yeah, thanks. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you. Now that I think about it, I really don't know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, wait, it was on the game's download page? I need to check that out. If only you had to pay a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Ahaha. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Maybe like an hour ago. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. You underestimate how people are crazy in games, okay? That's not a terrible thing for gamers, but okay. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sideline? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expensive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitable etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game. and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Will you go out with me? Well, I don't even have a choice here. Let me out! Let me out! I'm so happy. You really are my everything. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Haha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing it on Steam. Oh, you're playing on Steam, so it's actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find a browse local file. Do I have to memorize this? I don't want to memorize this. The browse local files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Ahaha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got to a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotions. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Let's try this one. Ooh, let's make all the ones that aren't her, I guess. Huh. This one? This one? This one? This one? Oink. Oink. I don't think it actually matters. Maybe? Yeah, I don't think it matters. Eika, Mina, Oniku, Onika, something. There we go. Hi. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, did you write this poem for me? No. That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy ends. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put this in my heart. I always put all my heart in the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gone mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? You know what's scary? Since I'm streaming this, I am actually recording this. Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. Hey, well played! What the fuck? Wait, is it an actual thing? Or is this just a coincidence? Wait, do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind. Oh, that's so cool! But I get really self-conscious on the camera. Wait, if my OBS accidentally shuts off, sorry about that. But I don't think it's gonna do that, that'd be insane. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? That's cool. I didn't know a game could do that. Alright, are you gonna show me a freaky picture? Don't be a screamer. Oh, okay. I don't trust that. I don't know about that. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some... I knew I was gonna do a screamer. I knew it! Aha, you didn't get me this time. Oh, if you gave me some time to prepare, okay. Did I scare you? Aha, you're so cute. Anyway, that's just such a classic streamer move. So anyways, I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. I kinda wanna play this without OBS on, to see what happens then. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. It's not gonna make me click the eyes, is it? I kinda don't want to. Okay, thank God. But what do I do? What do I do? Escape. Oh, that actually worked. I didn't think that would actually work. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows. Bows? Yeah, bows. Or maybe a bookstore. That would be appropriate, right? But I'd really love to go to a chocolate store. They have so many free samples. And of course, we'd see a movie or something. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything that we do is fun. When you're here, everything that we do is fun. I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend. I'll make you a proud boyfriend. What? Okay. Let's press escape again. No, it's just a time thing, probably. Oh, never mind. Are you trying to fast forward? Yes. I'm not boring you, am I? Oh gosh. Well, there's nothing to fast forward to. It's just the two of us, after all. But aside from that, time doesn't really exist anymore, so it's not even going to work. Here, I'll go ahead and turn it off for you. That's funny. There we go. You'll be a sweetheart and listen to me from now on, right? Thanks. Now, where was I? I don't know. Where were you? I wonder if I'm able to change the music. Something a little more romantic would be nice, you know? Like a gentle piano. Should I lower the volume? It has to be something like that here. I'm gonna lower the volume just in case. I'm a bit terrified if it's too loud, so this is fine. Let's see. Maybe if I... Oh geez. That wasn't it at all. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess I shouldn't be messing with things like that. Wait, what'd you do? I already broke so much stuff. What did you break? I don't know what you broke. And deleted the other characters. I'm not sad about it or anything. It's not right for me to miss things that weren't even real in the first place. If I just focus on the present, then this is the happiest I've ever been. Skip? No, it actually really isn't working now. You literally can't press skip. Huh. Escape? What? No, let's not do that. Do I really have to just... Do I just wait? Do I just wait? Oh, okay. Hey, you know that book you were reading with Yuri? Portrait of whatever it was called? It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book... actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Sorry. Just forget I said anything. I wonder. Oops. I clicked out of the game. My bad. I hope it's not bugged again. Because I think that might have been what happened last time, and it bugged the game out. Never mind, it's fine. Hey, have you ever heard of the term yandere? Yes, actually I have. If you watch anime, of course you do. It's a personality type that means someone who's obsessed with you that they'll do absolutely anything to be with you. Usually to the point of craziness. They might stalk you to make sure you don't spend time with anyone else. They might even hurt you or your friends to get their way. But anyway, this game happens to have someone who can basically be described as a yandere. By now it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about. And that would be... Let me guess, she's gonna say Yuri? Yuri? Yeah, of course. She's really got insanely possessed... She really got insanely possessive of you once she started to open up a little. She even told me I should kill myself. I couldn't even believe she said that. I just had to leave at that point. But thinking about it now, it was a little ironic. Anyway, a lot of people are actually into the yandere type, you know? I guess they really like the idea of someone being crazily obsessed with them. People are weird, I don't judge though. Also, I might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy. It's kind of the opposite, actually. I turned out to be the only normal girl in this game. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person. Just the thought of it makes me shiver. But come on, everyone's killed people in games before. Does it? Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. If you happen to be into the yandere type, I can try acting a little more creepy for you. Then again, there's already nowhere else for you to go, or anyone for me to get jealous over. Is this a yandere girl's dream? I'd ask Yogi if I could. I guess that would be technically right, because they'd be able to get whatever they want. Is this literally? Am I supposed to restart the game? I feel like I'm supposed to restart the game. Ooh. Let's. I'll wait for maybe one more. Oh, never mind. You know, I really do think you're literally saving my life by being here with me. I can't imagine having been able to keep myself mentally stable knowing that nothing here is real. I think she's already gone crazy though. I think I would have just deleted myself if you didn't show up. Sorry, I don't mean to sound dramatic or anything. Ahaha. But I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. I mean, if you were forced to abandon everything in your life and spend eternity with a few game characters, you'd probably find some way of killing yourself, wouldn't you? Well, maybe you'd write some poetry to keep yourself sane for a while. But then you have no ways to even read it. Let's be honest, the club members really don't count for something like that. I mean, a lot of people say that they only write for themselves, but I think it's hard to say it's just as fulfilling as when you share with people. Even if it takes time to find the right people to share with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share her writing with anyone for a really long time. And before we knew it, she was absolutely delighted to make you a part of her hobbies too. We're programmed to desire social feedback. I don't mean the club members, I mean human beings. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert doesn't mean you should shun social interactions and hate being around people. Any social interaction, especially in groups or unfamiliar places, uses up a lot of energy. Like, a lot of introverts sit at home and feel lonely and restless. And then, when they finally go out, after half an hour, they just want to go home again. I think if more people could understand how it works, they would respect it a lot more. Many introverts do enjoy having people around. They love just having one or two close friends over and just leisurely hanging out. Even if you're not actively spending time together, it feels nice for them to just have you there. I'm serious. If you just go to their house, bring your laptop, and hang there for a while, you can really make their day. As for me, I'd say I'm kind of in between, but I think I'm usually a little more extroverted. I feel like I'm always trying to do stuff after school and things like that. But for you, I can be anything you need me to be. I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. Nothing would make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend for you. How about letting me out? So should I really just delete her? Because I kinda... You guys are such trolls. I mean, I kinda don't... Alright, fine. Oh, I didn't... Oh, whoops. You know, I always hated how hard it is to make friends. Well, I guess not making friends part, but more like meeting new people. I wonder how long this goes on for, though. I mean, there are like dating apps and stuff, right? That's not the kind of thing I'm talking about. If you think about it, most of the friends you make are people you just met by chance. Like you had a class together, or you met them through another friend. Or maybe they were just wearing a shirt with your favorite band on it, and you decide to talk to them. Things like that. But isn't that kind of inefficient? It feels like you're just picking at a complete random, and if you get lucky, you make a new friend. And comparing that to hundreds of strangers we walk by every single day, you could be sitting right next to someone compatible enough to be your best friend for life. You'll never know. Once you get up and go on with your day, the opportunity is gone forever. Isn't that just depressing? We live in an age where technology connects with us, with the world, no matter where we are. I really think we should be taking advantage of that to improve our everyday social life. But who knows how long it'll take for something like that to successfully take off. I seriously thought it would happen by now. Well, at least I already met the best person in the whole world, even if it was by chance. I guess I just got really lucky, huh? Haha. I mean... Oh... I kind of want to see all her dialogue, but I don't know how long it. I want to know if like me deleting the. I mean, I guess I could, but let me see something. I mean, I probably. You ever just feel like there's no real reason for you to be alive? I don't mean in like a suicidal way. I just mean how nothing that we do is special. Just being in school or working at some job for some company. It's like you're completely replaceable and the world wouldn't miss you if you were gone. It makes me really want to go and change the world after I graduate. But the older I get, the more I realize it's an immature frame of thinking. It's not like I can just go change the world. Like, what are the chances that I'll be the ones to invent artificial intelligence or become president? It feels like I'm never going to make up for the heaps of resources I've spent living my life. That's why I think the key to happiness is just to be hopelessly selfish. Just to look out for oneself and those who happen to be their friends only because they grew up with them. Never mind the fact that they're spending their entire life taking and consuming and never giving back. But when people realize the world would benefit more from them killing themselves, they change their whole philosophy. It's like they have to justify their reason to live by tricking themselves into thinking they're doing good. Anyway, I want to live my life desperately, striving to pay back my lifetime's worth of consumption. If I ever surpass that point, then I'm at a net positive and I can die happy. Of course, even if I fail to do that, I think I'd be too selfish to kill myself anyway. So much for being a good person, right? I want to see all the lines, but yeah, okay, we don't have all day. Well, I don't have all day. Alright, fine. Do I actually have to close out the game, though? You guys know that? Okay. Okay, so... Sorry, just want to make sure it wasn't saying anything. I'm sorry. Okay, so wait, can I show traceback now? As... I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred. While running game code... Something, something, yeah. Oh geez, I didn't bring anything. Hold on a second, I'll fix this. Actually, you know what? This is delete her. Where are you? I wonder, wait, what do I do here? Let me see. Characters? Oh yeah. Oh, I literally did delete everyone. That's awesome. Let's click on this. Okay, well. You know what's kind of creepy? Even though I deleted everyone else's files, I can still kind of feel them. It's like all their lines are still lingering in the air, whispering in the back of my head. Imagine if after someone you knew died, you just started hearing their voices in your head. Maybe I wasn't just through enough, but I'm too afraid to delete anything else because I might really break things. Like if I mess with any files relevant to me, I might accidentally delete myself. And that would ruin everything, wouldn't it? I don't know what it's like on your end, but we should both make sure to avoid something like that at all costs. I believe in you. Oh, is that her final line? Is she not supposed to say anything else after that? Alright, fine, whatever. Wait, where is it? I didn't open it. Cool. Anyways, alright, fine. Wait, what if I click on the file? What happens? Oh, never mind, it just opens up. No. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, hey, that's cool. What's happening? What's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me. I wonder if it was a line after that, or if, like, whatever. It's like, please hurry and help me. Well, this is dark. Did you do this to me? Did you? Did you delete me? No, of course not. I would never delete you, I think. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. You just want to torture me. I'll be fine. She'll be fine. Watch me suffer? Were you the only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Wait, is she guilt tripping me? Ha, she forgets. I am Scott. Oh, I'm joking. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Oh, she is guilt tripping me. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. Wait, that's my goal? I hope you're happy. Yeah, that's right. This isn't a visual novel. This is Danganronpa 4, the murder mystery. Who murdered 4 girls? Ah, whatever. Oh, there's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Oh, that's just mean. Like, oh, okay. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Wow, that literally guilt tripping me. That's mean. That's so mean. So mean. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate you? Wait, how horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you just want to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... Hey, if I bring back the file, what happens? Would I break the game if I did that? I'm wondering. I've made up my mind. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then honestly, it'd be cool if like it ends up with like them all murdering me. I think that'd be a great ending to this game. Ow, it's so bright. My eyes. This game's not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Yeah, I've kind of realized that. Oh, she's missing now. Ah ha 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 ha. Okay, you know what? We're gonna start here. Okay, we're gonna end the stream today, by the way. We're gonna end the stream now, by the way. Okay. Summer day, school day, like any other. Okay, I'm gonna end it here because I need to actually eat something because I've been streaming for 6 hours. We're gonna end this here. I'll probably stream. I'm sorry for this, everyone. I know. Oh, am I really that close? How much more longer? Like 30 more minutes, or cause 5 to 10. All right, fine. I'll continue. All right. Okay, it's fine then. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends groups walking towards school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. That is a short game, honestly. Wow. Hey, well, there's already one girl. That girl Sayori, my neighborhood and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up that habit again, once again. I can't even talk anymore. Are you proud of me? Eh? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's a good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not. I started to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? When she's starting a club of her own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. Anime club, go! I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. Oh, okay, never mind. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Timidly. Hello? Ah. What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Eric that Sayuri's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayuri. The Literature Club. Sayuri's eyes light up. No way. No way! Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayuri's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki's decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls had a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icings, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my finger, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying the tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. It's obvious by the way her eye light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't you feel intimidated if you don't read? Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something we have in common. Hey Yuri, huh? What about, you know, the first thing you said, manga? That's right. Oh, interesting. So Yuri didn't mention horror anymore. I guess that might be something Monica messed with. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Eric wants to read some manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Eric? Maybe, sensing the tension, Sayuri jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that'd make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kinda hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sorry, shut up. I like how my character's like, sorry, shut up, not now. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting is over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around Sayori. Aww, don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything. I know. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. For... Ever? No. Yeah, I'm fine with that. No. Eh? What's happening? I won't make it hurt him. Ooh. It hurts. Why are they all crazy? What the hell? Dude. The main character is like completely cursed at this point. Is Natsuki the only normal girl, or did I just get unlucky? Probably not. I'd probably just pick... whatever. Sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye. Goodbye, Literature Club. Okay, cool. Oh, is she saying, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Oh, okay, cool.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
Okay.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find
I like the song.
that special day?
Thank you for coming, honestly. Is this the...
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Oh! No, don't delete everything! What are you doing? So Monica's literally deleting everything? No, all the precious CGs! No! I'll probably buy the full game. I probably won't play the full game on stream though. If it's like this, is the ending the same? Does anyone know? Like, does it have different endings or anything? The plus version, or is it the same? I didn't get that one. Aw, too bad. Oh well. Oh, I bet that's if I chose to hang out with I'll probably get it anyways. I think honestly, as far as free games go, this is worth it. I didn't get that scene either. What the hell? Okay. As far as free games go, this is really good, and I think it's probably worth supporting the dev. Even if I didn't like the paid version, I'd probably still get this one. I think it's worth it. It was fun enough, just to support them on that case, you know. This is a good song. This is a really good song. Like, you know, they only have one song throughout this whole entire. Well, they have two, I think, throughout this whole entire game. It's really nice. Special thanks, I should have just typed MC. Damn it. I'm gonna do that from now on. MC.
I'll leave you be.
This is good. Yeah, definitely support the devs. I think this game is totally worth it. Yeah. This is my final goodbye to Literature Club. I finally understand Literature Club is a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, they continue to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Script file is missing. Crap, just install the game. Okay. Oh, it literally ends the game. Oh, okay. That's cool. All right. Well, I'll just put ending here then, since I'm gonna end the stream after this. Oh, that's interesting. I like this. Oh, shut up! I didn't have time to play it. Ugh, you suck, Tony. Anyways, all right. Well, this was fun. I actually don't know what to play after this. Holy shit! I actually didn't think I would finish the game completely today, but I did. So, you know what? I think I might play. This has nothing. This has nothing. This is not the same as the game I was playing that I played last time. But do I have Neo on Epic Store? I actually don't remember. I might play that then. But yeah, no, I'm happy I didn't end it there. So that's good. What do I say about the game? I don't know. It's a good game. It's a good game. I know what. Oh, there was one thing I wanted to mention about the game. So the beginning is very slow, unfortunately. Like the very beginning, it's the basic visual novel, right? Like a basic dating sim type thing in the beginning, and it's very slow. And as a person who's played other dating sim slash visual novels, if I didn't know about the whole twist, I think I might not even have finished the game, honestly. So I guess there is some bright. Like I think for people who've never played visual novels, having that as a twist was like insanely nice. So no, I don't think he spoiled it. Yeah, it's like yeah. The beginning is like 4 hours of like eh. I don't think anyone spoiled anything. I didn't really I really didn't know what I was getting into. So, and I thought, and it's pretty good. It's also bittersweet. Funny enough, just because the ending, you know, kind of has all of them disappearing, right? So yeah. But anyways, I am tired, so I'm gonna try to end the stream now. I might play. I think I have Neo. Do I have Neo? Wait, I have Neo on Epic Store, right? I have Neo on Epic Store. I'll probably end up playing that. Tint is probably gonna be happy about that. Tint is one of my friends. Sorry. I'll probably play that game next time and probably chill with that. Which probably you guys may or may not be interested in. If you're not, it's fine. You don't have to watch. It's fine. I just thought, or because I don't really have any other uh spooky games in my library that I can think of. So, but I'm happy I finally played Doki Doki because I've been wanting to play it for a while and I finally got a chance to play it. I'm happy about that. So, thank you everyone for coming. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully I wasn't too annoying or whatever as usual. This is actually the most viewers I've had. So at once. So it's kind of freaky to me. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming. Yeah, it's hard to make a series. Yeah, it is. It is. I agree. Honestly, I don't want them to make a series out of it. I think because if they did, I usually feel like sequels upon sequels usually ruin series because there's only so much you can do, right? So yeah. But anyways, I'm blathering here. I'm gonna end the stream now. Okay, thank you all for coming. I'll see you all maybe next time, maybe not. We'll see. Thank you. Bye.